Aha, I bet you guys thought I wasn't gonna stream when I said I wasn't gonna stream. I fell for the oldest trick in the book. Get outplayed. You gotta be quick if you wanna catch a cube stream. Haha. Yes. That's definitely the main reason. It's just being Nando's. It's totally not that I felt like complete garbage when I woke up, and I'm starting to feel like slightly less garbage, so we're streaming anyway. So, where we last left off, we were in the fountainhead and we were exploring, and there was a big fish. Haha. The fish is still here, but we will be able to deal with it, I think. I looked up some of the stuff that I was wondering about last time. Not so much for the exploration, but for how to get to the various ending bits. I think what we're gonna do is, we're gonna just run through here. Can I not grapple onto anything here? Maybe up here? Nope. Oh well. Well, I didn't mean to go all the way down, but such is the way when you can't grab things. There we go, that was close. Right, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up here and through this door that I was refusing to go through last time. Double check that my settings and everything seem to be okay. OBS looks good enough. Right. Never mind, we're not going through this door. Fuck. There's a grapple point up there, isn't there? Yeah, there's a cave. I missed that completely last time. I think what we do is something like this. Leads us to the other side. Some Lizards. Yeah, I think we're most of the way there with the all the non-primary endings, like all the alternate endings. Just need to actually finish all of them off. We have both of the Serpent Viscera for the one ending, and we have done most of the dialogue and most of the things for the other ending as well. I just needed to find Emma, who apparently hasn't actually moved very far. There's basically one extra step between where I thought she was going to be and where she was last seen, and I completely forgot about that step.
No.
But it's one of these guys. I'm sure this will be completely not weird, like normal. I guess normal is not weird, isn't it? Yeah. Let's not think about that. Boomst? Oh, it's probably just the lizards. Take a quick look around this building, see if there's any loot. Find some confetti, very good.
No.
Hello. I talk.
No.
I do in fact know about corpse heals. If I can buy things with them, don't they in fact no longer, or are they no longer priceless as a result of that? I feel like that's kind of how that works, right? Like as soon as you attach a value to something, you have a price. I think I want the other mask half. I don't know what that does. I don't actually remember, but I want it because it looks fancy and special. So I think what we need to do is we do actually need to go into the water, and we'll be bothered by the great carp a little bit. There's gonna be some running away from water Satan, I think. We can in a little bit do something to make him a lot less of a pain in the ass. I think even docile. And we can eventually deal with him entirely. But for now we're pretty low on options. I think we go through a tunnel somewhere deep in the actual lake. And from there we reach well, two different places. One is where progression happens, and one is where the side quest happens. And the side quest will make the Fisk either docile or disappear entirely, depending on how far we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go all the way eventually. So there might be some Fisk dealage with for now. I think we should be good long term. I think there's also some treasure corpse and stuff in here, but I don't really want to spend too much time looting until we have properly dealt with Fisk. Because the prospect of having a big Satan Fisk around is kind of spooky. Just bait. We have 3 of those now. I think we only need 2 from what I read. It's interesting how many details I didn't remember anymore. Still have the vague outlines correct of the quest lines and the endings and shit, but a few bits here and there have slipped through the cracks. It's also shocking how under... Oh, there's a headless down here. I didn't even see him. It's kind of shocking how underdeveloped Sekiro is compared to the other Souls games, on the wiki at least. The other Souls games all have pretty well fleshed out entries for the various story bits and kind of can guide you. Ow! You can kind of get guided through every quest line and everything. The Sekiro wiki actually still has some stuff where it's like, oh, I think we need to do this, or this needs to still be cleaned up and tested and stuff like that. It's just never actually ended up happening. Oh, there's still a second one. Well, there it is. How lovely. Well, that one shot me. That was a little bit greedy there. I just thought I could swim by and get a slap on you. That looks spookier than it actually is. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage, considering only one of those small tendrils actually hit me. Well, at least we have infinite of the anti-terror items, so that's not really that big of an issue. So even if we don't make it work out this way, or on this attempt, we're fine to keep going. They should not attack while those are about, yeah. Get some time and space. Never mind, I flew right back into his attack. I thought he was doing the wider swing that had a bit more window. Okay, that's gonna be a pain. I think we'll manage. It's just a little bit awkward in the water, but not really all that difficult. Okay, let's travel over to the other shrine, since it's a bit closer to the center of the lake. I'm also back at the old habit of make a lot of money and skill points and then just die repeatedly to get rid of all of them. It's always fun. I really should have started the stream by going to spend some of this money, shouldn't I? Oh, can't be helped. Oh yeah, wasn't there also an item on one of the branches here? There was. I saw that from below last time. Bulging coin purse. Oh boy. So maybe I don't want to actually unlock or to actually lock on against these guys. I was being very greedy to go for 2 hits there. I ended. Bad time to heal. Also a really bad position. I think I could have just gone for some cover somewhere. Slices in a row. Not this time, never mind. This time though. Yeah, never mind, let's go back to locking on. Having to manually shoot the camera the entire time is a bit awkward. The camera wants to auto-adjust whenever I do one of these dashes, and I kinda need to move in almost exclusively these dashes, so it's very uncomfortable. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do circles around him, and whenever he does one of those attacks, I can go in and get a cheeky hit. And then I die. It sounds like I'm just being a little bit greedy there. It was entirely avoidable. I think I can hide behind this Fisk. I hope the other attack doesn't actually go through. I guess we'll find out in a sec. Should not hit me from there. Yeah. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, good. It breaks on contact with the environment as well. Fuck's sake. Well then, my positioning has been absolutely abysmal. Too late in the dash animation, there we go. As long as I'm locked on, I keep going slightly lower, and I don't really like that because it makes me eventually get stuck on the train here. So I do have to manually adjust every now and then, which is awkward because you can't do that smoothly. Please start doing an attack that I can actually attack with, because that counts. I do kind of like the tension music they use for these guys. It's very otherworldly and very weird. It's definitely the intent. Oh fuck, he stopped his twirly thing and went straight to an attack. That was very scary. We got pretty lucky there. Not sure if that's supposed to miss at that distance. Please stop doing that. I guess I'll try to go for cheeky hits during that. If I'm quick enough, I might be able to get away in time. The main reason I like the underwater ones more than the above ground ones is because you're not using up consumables fighting them. Like, I'm not required to use Divine Confetti to deal. Oh, I pressed the wrong button for some reason. Yeah, it's not mandatory for me to use Divine Confetti to deal proper damage to these guys. I can just use regular attacks. So I don't feel limited by arbitrary consumable that might eventually run out. Please stagger this. I'll retreat anyway, instead of going for an extra one. The other projectiles were coming. Let's stick around. I guess if I go in from behind, he has to do a little turnaround animation first before he can counterattack. Oh boy. I get very impatient and immediately do it. I was out of healing anyway, so I thought, fuck it, I'll try to go for some cheeky hits and see if we can cut the fight short a bit. That's not a good idea. I still had pallets, I could have just played this slow, but I don't know. Let's do another attempt where we push the envelope a little bit and try to go for cheeky hits even while they're doing the homing tendrils. See what we can get away with. Wait, that did a lot of damage to me actually, that drop. I forgot that there's fall damage into water in this game, even though fall damage overall is so generous. So I'm gonna pre-drink one of these. Because it buffs my resistance. Get the follow-up. Oh, the other one snapped me. That's unfortunate. If we did the homing tendrils there, I would have been fine. This game has fall damage, and it has fall damage for when you fall into water. You have to fall quite the distance to actually trigger the fall damage. I don't know why I went for that, that was pretty stupid. So it doesn't happen very often, but even in regular environments you occasionally do get some fall damage. Seems like I can always get away with that, unless the other one just completely snipes me with the perfect flurry of projectiles. Never mind. Okay, guess I'll leave lest I die. Let's rebuff with the anti-terror thing. Not that it matters too much, because I've been taking more damage than I've been taking terror. The other one is really on his job with sniping this time. Last few times he's been mostly doing the homing projectiles and they just kind of missed automatically. But he's been doing the proper slices quite a lot this time. Makes it very awkward. That's very risky. I should not do that. Let's go back down here, wheel up. Oh, I can't use pellets underwater actually. That makes sense. Somewhat at least. clumsy of me. For fuck's sake. Ninja Man kept doing a circle even though I wanted him to go straight for the ass. That was also needlessly risky. Nah, let's not. I got a stagger, so I was gonna try to double back and go for some damage. A little bit of a silly risk though. No! Oh my god, that was so close. But that's the third of the four sugars, I think. Headless are the ruin formed of corrupted heroes who once fought for their country. This brave soul's twin was lost in utero. He may not have fallen to the palace. Nobles had he may not have fallen to the palace nobles had a sibling been at his side. I mean, that's a pretty long grudge to hold. Like, oh yeah, my brother, who I love dearly, who wasn't even, he didn't really make it past conception. You just miss him so much. Hang on to that for the rest of my life. Obviously, still pretty tragic, but also kind of silly to be like, oh yeah, if only my brother had been born, he would have probably helped me out here. Like, yeah, I guess if you had a brother, he would maybe do that sort of thing. Right, so this is the corpse of a great carp. If you can see that, it's full of fucking larvae, full of centipedes and shit. It's not great. Is there anything else out here? Is there a sneaky little passageway? We also had 4 prayer beads. I could have increased my max HP already. I just forgot about it. There's an item over here. So, if I recall correctly, there's a underwater passage here somewhere. Maybe not in this central... not really cavern, is it? The central hole, maybe? I think it's some other bits of the lake. But we would ideally find that, because I think that's where we progress. Hey, we got the treasure cup as well, huh? Nice. Okay, that one we will not get. That guy's long gone. Auto combat is so weird in those. It's very clunky, flaily. Most of the time it just works out to stay in one place and swing your sword. This will just kind of swim into you. Well, let's check out this little building over here. I don't think we went by last time. It looks like a tree that can be... Oh, hello there, Fisk. In he goes. Immediate combat music. Immediate combat music, and I wonder if that's a bug, because that's the same thing that happened every time we grappled onto the... like the cliff face over there. Just random spurt of combat music into immediately back to nothing. Right, so we want to go through that cave, but unfortunately there's the Fisk around, so we'll have to do some underwater stealth, if I recall correctly. At least until we've done with the, dealt with the great carp. Nope, I missed. Jesus Christ, these guys get away quickly. Not super important. I think we have enough carp scales already to buy the other mask half from the merchant. Holy fuck, I can't even log onto him anymore. Oh, really? There you go. Go on. One's gotta be good enough for now. Funnily enough, this place reminds me a little bit, just a little bit though, of the pond in Grounded. Because you also have the big Fisk swimming around. Except in Grounded, the thing actually kills you, and there's generally more Satan to fight in the water. As in, like, actually obnoxious, constant fighting bullshit going on. Whereas here, it's a lot more sporadic, it's much more big open exploration thing, and you're the big man rather than the prey. Oh, I messed up. The Fisk also messed up, but I blame the camera. Or both of us. Poor Fisk also got bullied by camera. In here. Nope. Right, there was another building that looked like one could go onto it. This one. Yeah, there's an NPC on there, I think. Actually climb this from the other side. This time we didn't get the combat music. Hello.
お若いお人、もしや代理に行かれるのですか？それならば脇道の方がよろしいです。今は水の中、主の恋の寝床になっている大きな洞窟の先でございます。
I just dealt with two headless. How bad could the great card possibly be?
なぜそのような。
代理の扉はもう長い間閉じたままです。大事なお使いがあるのですが、このババの身ではどうにも果たしようもなく、お若いお人に代理の扉を開けていただければと。
Sure, can do, Gran. No worries. I didn't really point this out last time, I kind of left it implicit, but I think this place is absolutely fucking gorgeous. When you first arrive here and have this overview of the entire lake and the buildings on the other side, the cherry blossom trees, the mountains in the background, I think it's absolutely fucking gorgeous. Anyway, enough of gorging on the visuals, let's go and get eaten by carp. What's the worst that could happen? So, what my memory wants to tell me is that the Fisk patrols this area, and you kinda have to take these ruins on the sides and the occasional bit of foliage to hide inside of. Very, sort of human face looking Fisk. Oh wow, he crushed the entire building. Never mind. Give it a second to see if he resets to somewhere so we can actually flee. Or he just hangs out here until the end of time. I guess that's also very fair. That was weird. I think he can't actually get through there, so I think we're good for now. That was definitely exactly as intended. That's why we have extra lives, I guess. I seem to remember there being the odd cheekily hidden item in this area. Maybe not though. Or maybe I was just looking for something and I couldn't find it or something. And a shrine on the other side, very good. So now we don't have to swim through that again. Can also increase our health a little bit. The 8th prayer necklace. Lone Shadows are the Interior Ministry's most trusted agents. Each of leader Masatsuna Oribe's 17 born has a specialty, from poison to shinobi hounds. I think some of them have doubled up on specialties though. We've had multiple poison ones. I think only one that had Borks with them. So not sure how true that is necessarily. Also, it kind of implies they're all some bloke's children, like a lot of them from the same bloke. I mean, everyone's some bloke's child, so that's not what I meant to imply, but more like they're all from the same lad. Stop eating the dead. You guys are weird. Oh right, you guys are flutists. I should probably be a bit more careful. Do you actually flute though? Like you pulled out your flute, but you seem to just go for the old hug. Please no, hands off me. Right, is this the other side of the waterfall cliff? I think so. It sure is. Right, man, we've opened the gate for you. Be careful of all the gribbly creepies around here, though. Not a very welcoming place. There'll be treasure chests. Maybe Satan on the other side? Nope. Just a little, what's that type of bed called again? I forgot. The gourd seed. I think we have 2 of these now in inventory, which suits me well because we need to go and check in with Emma eventually anyway. And I think going up there leads to the end of the level, which we don't want to do that. I think the final boss here of this area is the point of no return for the quest lines. Maybe at least for some of them. There's no item in the water. But yeah, I don't think we want to commit to this just yet. So we still have to unlock some of the other paths. And fight some of the other bosses as well. Actually, there's only one boss that we're missing out on. Or that we would be missing out on if we didn't go back for the side stuff. Whomst? I saw a little nameplate as well with a thingy on it. Is there an enemy that is just not spawning properly and just briefly aggroes while you're walking through somewhere and then he just falls to the ground or loses track of you immediately? I don't remember if there was a special guy standing around up here. Could have been. I would never know. When we go to the other side here, like to the left side, I don't remember how to get there. I'm not sure we can just jump it. Seems a bit too blatant. We did get on top of this at some point, I reckon. Don't remember how and where though. Oh, we've been up there, so maybe that's a good starting point to look. Right, roof Artians. How did the prey go? Did you get mimicked a bunch? I'm currently getting confuzzled by map geometry. What really did the mod do? Like, aside from changing skills and adding traits and that sort of shit? Because for the most part it still looked like a regular old Prey. Which is fair enough, like it's a very fun game. Just wondering... I don't think we actually meant to go onto this building here. I think I should stop trying. Probably some other way to get up there. I don't reach that. You go through here, upset all the locals. This is normal. Oh, items as well, nice. Yeah, I'd figure a bit of rebalancing in that regard would be maybe not mandatory, but very welcome. Can we get into that branch, maybe? It looks a bit high up. What? Whomst? Oh, is it you down there? Yeah, it's just you being a knob. Never mind. I was always looking to maybe at some point try a no-Neuro mod run in that game, but then I realized that that would also mean no inventory capacity, and it made me very unhappy, so I decided to not go through with that. Like, I started very momentarily, but then just very quickly stopped. This is a silly idea. That's alright. The game was very basic in that regard. Oh, I think we go onto the roof from here, and then we go to the left and we can reach that branch that we just saw a second ago. I think that's how we cross to the other side, isn't it? Yes, that is exactly what we're doing. Very good. Why is there a random enemy stuck in the terrain somewhere that keeps aggroing whenever we pass here? I don't understand. I wouldn't mind some of the challenge of it. Like, it actually encourages you to use the foam bolt caster thingy, for example, to press buttons, because you can't just hack everything. Like, not having access to all of those sort of skills, I think could be pretty fun, because it makes you have to interact with the environment differently. But stuff like inventory limitations being much more severe, I find pretty tedious, and enemies are already pretty bullet spongy, so doing less damage because you have less skills available, that sort of shit, I don't really see that as particularly interesting. More of a challenge for the sake of the challenge rather than because it actually makes for fun gameplay. Seems like we'll be hopping into and out of combat the entire time while we're here. A bit unfortunate. I think there's a shrine over here somewhere. We should probably unlock that as soon as possible. That's weird. Not sure Prey's gameplay lends itself to like builds and specialization and that sort of thing. Combat felt a bit more puzzly in that game to me, like figure out how to deal with enemies rather than, hey, do what your quote-unquote build would want to do. So not sure how much it actually will work out, but it does sound interesting. I mean, it kinda depends. I remember there being plenty of things to shoot and deal with, and that will shoot you if you don't deal with them. Can I climb up here somewhere? Weird ass dogs. I think we identified them as kappas last time. Still weird though. Half dog, half fisk, and half lightning. Makes 3 halves of a creature. Tells you all you need to know. Yeah, fair enough. I guess adding something like builds does increase the replay value a little bit. Hello guy, you look like a lovely chub. I'm not a fish though, mate. Fisk feeding, sure we can do that. That sounds less interesting then. I feel like most of the where do I put the bait? I forgot. But I put it in here. Do I have to give you the bait? Anyway, I felt like most of the I think most of the things in the game already allowed you to do pretty much everything. Or like, it wasn't that hard to end up with doing all of the things. Oh yeah, here, enjoy some precious bait, mate. Here, you can have another one. I have plenty. Bye. Look at this fine fisk. Hey, I fed your mate. What do you feel about that? You got 4 in total, very fine. I think that's the max you can get from those. Oh yeah, right, if we overfeed him, he'll complain. Very good. Now, this mechanic will be relevant in a little bit. However, from what I read, I don't remember this as a mechanic, but I just read this earlier when I looked up what we wanted to do for the other endings. Apparently this Fisk is now chill with me after we fed it, so let's go and hang out with Mr. Fisk. Is this the right place? Yeah, I think it is. Is it? No, this is the wrong place. This is where we fought the double headless. Oh yeah, we can talk to the granny who told us to open the gate for her. See if she has anything interesting to say. She fucking liked it. Alright, fair enough. She's probably up there at the gate then. Hope she didn't get nibbled by all the Satan out there. She seemed alright. Dive head first at maximum speed into the floor. Definitely don't get a concussion and die immediately. Well, let's see if the wiki lied to me. Or if he is actually pretty sure now. Right, mate? Hey. Neat. I don't remember that. I thought I was just completed the quest line and got rid of him. Which we will also be doing at some point. A light coin purse all the way down here. That is some tall man bait there, devs. Good shit. Yeah, these Fisk are a bit suspicious. You're not wrong. Anything in here? No. Probably just for the stealthy bits. Oops. Right, we have enough of these treasure corp scales to now turn those in with the other... What are they called? Weird barrel basket merchant mates. Yeah, I was finding that out earlier as well, that this reminds me of Grounded, and vice versa. Although in Grounded the big Fisk is pretty spooky, whereas here you only have to deal with it in one sort of stealth section, and once you're through, you're kind of done with the entire thing. Oh, did she go in and kill all of them? Nice, good lady. You guys see her stabbing someone in the background there? Oh, you have become the... Yeah, she went through and stabbed all these twisted nobles.
よくも計りおったな。何が貴族なものか、永遠なものか。返せ、父よ。父様を返せ。
I don't think you'll find him in his stomach there. Also, that's not his stomach, never mind. Well, thus concludes another quest successfully. Right, let's get back up here. I wanted to try one more thing in this little side area to the left. Can we actually get onto the roof where the enemies were hanging out up there? Once again, briefly spotted by some manner of Satan. We can actually grapple up there. Alright, let's see what's up there then. Aside from just one guy with a bow. Ow. Okay, these jump back shots are actually very awkward to do with. He used to show your melee. Nice. I prefer those. That's my timing bud. Oh well. I suppose choosing to be a roof tile would be a good way of being left alone for the most part. Although people tend to hang out on roofs a lot in this universe. Both player character as well as enemigos. Everyone likes to hang out on roofs. I guess if I had this sort of mobility and ability to just get around, I'd probably also enjoy exploring some rooftops. There's a guy here. Make someone to fight somewhere. Am I misplacing that? Oh, there's one. One very slow guy. Goodbye, guy. Heavy coin purse. Fuck yeah. Love me some money. Right, I think that's the majority of this. I felt less of a Fisker man and more of a guy hanging out before he goes back to patrolling the area and trying to murder me. Might also be just slightly jaded with these guys. Given that they've been trying to murder me non-stop. What would you like to imitate if you were a mimic? Like, what would you hide as? What do you think would be the best way of going about it? Either for the purpose of murder or just for the purpose of hanging out?
お主、鱗もしもてば存分にほ
I don't think he was fisking. I saw no fisking rod or bait or any of that manner. Right, we have the other mask fragment now, and now he has a talking option.
のお主よ、もしどこかで我と同じ壺に会うことがあっても、あやつの願いを聞かぬでおくれや。あれは一族の恥者。己のため、主の恋様を死線とした大逆の罪人よ。
You know, you sound very trustworthy, Pot Noble Koramori.
だいぶ鱗が戻ったのう。お主のおかげじゃ。ようやっとあやつの罪を償える。しかし、鱗
That is a very fine choice.
まるで我までが尊いようじゃ。
You're not priceless, you're a weirdo in a fucking pot.
のお主よ。ここまでの働き、あっぱれであった。故にお主を見込んで話を。いや、姫事を聞いておく。
Sure, your secret is safe with me.
お、さよか。まことあっぱれなおの子よ。
I have drink.
知って、姫事じゃな。この餌を主の恋様に献上しておくれ。くれぐれも誰にも知られず、ひそひそとな。
Truly precious bait. This is truly precious bait. If bait has hair, you know it's something truly special. The fountainhead palace noble in the pot is obsessed with becoming one with the master. Present this bait to the master, the great carp. Offer it earnestly but quietly, so no one knows.
さすればお主に宮の秘宝を授けようぞ。
Secret treasure, fuck yeah, this is me. I'm in.
もうお主、我の餌ひそひそと、ひそひそとな。
Yeah, they knew what they were doing. Well, let's offer this bait up then, because what else are we gonna do? Yeah, I imagine that sucking pretty hard rolling down a hill in a barrel like that. I guess you were not a problem afterwards. Already in the correct position and everything. Oh, mate, feeding time. Surprised the Fisk even hears this rusty old bell, nothing truly of the sort that you should hear when you're swimming across the water somewhere completely different. Anyway, enjoy your truly precious bait. That looks indeed very healthy. Oh lord. I'm surprised he survived. That sounds like not a very safe thing to have on a playground for kids.
主、超えてはならぬ。
Alright, no comment just yet, but let's give it a quick little rest to pass time. Yeah, I think it's mostly a mystical bell. I don't think there's anything connected to the water here. I think the platform just ends right there.
主、主、主、
Real estate like swings the odd jungle gem, that sort of shit.
いずこ。
Don't remember many things that crazy. Mate, it's just a Fisk. I know it's a very fancy, very big Fisk, but maybe chill. Right, so Fisk is now dead. Because the truly precious bait is truly something. And we should know, in theory, where things get, like, flooded down to from the fountainhead, which is the water hole, where we fought the Guardian Ape. So we can now go over here and see what happened with the Fisk. Hello, Big and Dead. Also, by the way, nightmarish imagery for very human-looking teeth on an animal like this. We get the Great White Whisker, a priceless white whisker taken from the Great Colored Carp. While the Great Carp is naturally immortal, if killed, its whiskers can be plucked. The sound of the whisker being removed is surely music to the ears of certain people. Some would feel relief at the sound of their mission being completed, others the joy of having their heart's desire granted. Yeah, I think so as well. I don't think they made that up. It's still, like, very, very unfortunate to look at. It doesn't set off anything drastic in me, but I've heard from plenty of people that they, like, that this sort of shit here is right proper nightmare fuel. Well, goodbye, big old Fisk. Nice, I got learned about Peiku. Let's head over to the feeding grounds, I guess. Maybe we should give it to the Pot Noble. I don't remember. Will I regret clicking on this? What are the chances? Oh yeah. That is pretty much exactly that. Fuck it, let's go to the Pod Noble first. Report our mission as having been successful. Maybe we get some material for him, or from him, for upgrading the prosthetic. Sive Lapis Lazuli, precious azure lazulite used for the highest level of prosthetic tool upgrades. Fountainhead lazulite is a symbol of eternity, and anything forged with it will never break nor rust, thanks to the blessing of the Divine Dragon. Tools forged with lazulite transcend human intellect and are dubbed as treasures of the Divine Dragon. Hey, there's a new Fisk down here. Hello. So yeah, he still hangs out and sells shit. He now sells the other stuff that the other Pod Noble would have sold. Let's buy the floating passage tax because having more skills is better than having less skills, and I don't think we desperately need anything else right now. Good over his X fast then. Whoa. Not sure what you mean. Oh boy, congrats. Oops, didn't mean just. Wanted to travel over to the feeding grounds, talk to the inmates. Hey, I have bad news about your master. Here, have the Great White Whisker. Man chatterers. Get some divine else. We also heard from the other lady over in this like the little temple area that we were looking at that her dad or something ended up becoming obsessed, or had to be. No, ended up obsessing over the Fisk and had to tend to it. So doing it in to free him from his task would be a good idea anyway. And man also appears happy, but with all things happy in these fucking games. When people finally, after whatever eternity they've been doing their job, get to be happy, they also move on with life. Or, well, with lack of life. Hello.
お疲れ様でした。
父様、永遠などなくとも、私も
I think your
姉
sister
様
also
も
gave up the ghost, as they say.
一緒ですよ。だから休みましょう、父様。
Yep, and another one down. Well, that's it for weird shit in this place. Let's head over to Emma. No, we're actually the opposite. We're comparatively, for how, like, kind of uninvolved and uncharacterless most of these Souls games are. This one, actually, you are a character, and your character is actually very helpful and very, like, trying to be a good guy for the most part. You can, of course, choose to ignore most of these stories and whatever, but we have a lot of moments where, despite him being taught to be, like, oh, emotionless, shinobi should be, like, killing machines, blah blah, whatever, actually has a bit of a good heart in him as well, so we are not at all a dickhead. That guy was basically in servitude to this eternal Fisk to, like, take care of it, even though he... I mean, this kind of basically is his job, and when we did the Fisk in, he was like, oh, thank fuck, it's finally over, I'm grateful. So he could, like, move on, basically. And his daughter as well was like, oh, thank fuck, he could finally move on, and then she also could move on or whatever. Yeah, I know. I'm sure it's some religious being reborn, not clinging onto life for eternity sort of thing in there somewhere. He is the dead, moved on as in from life to the next life or whatever. I mean, also they're mutated Fisk people in some sort of centipede-infested, like, magical, mystical fountain of, hey, let's become eternal by becoming corrupted with Satan shit, so I don't know. Probably better off moving on.
なすべきことをなさねば。巫女様がそうおっしゃっていた。おそらく何か秘められている。
そうですか。
どうした？
タケル様の記録に解釈という言葉がありました。
ああ。
おそらく解釈とは流因の巫女の命とともにその不死を断ち切ること。
なんだと？
このまま不死立ちの道を歩まれるならば不思議りで九郎様を。
巫女様のお命を絶たねばならぬ。
はい、不死立ちこそが九郎様の望み。それは承知しています。ですが狼殿、九郎様を殺さぬ道がないものでしょうか。
流因は常ならぬ力、そのような道もあるやもしれぬ。
ならば狼殿、九郎様を殺さぬ道、それを共に探ってはいただけませぬか。
Enjoy pizza. I agree, Kura cannot be allowed to die.
巫女様は死なせぬ。
ありがとうございます。
手がかりを探らねばな。
はい。うん。そうか。巴殿の狼殿。私に一つ心当たりがあります。調べを進め、分かったことがあればお伝えしましょう。
ああ。
それからこのこと。
巫女様には伏せておく。
はい。
Turns out Kuro's just down the stairs listening in, because we're not being that quiet after all. Right, so this was the step we were missing last time. I couldn't remember where Emma showed up, and since she wasn't in the throne room, or in the temple, or on the grave, where she's supposed to end up in a second. Do I have to talk to you again before you move on? Oh yeah, never mind. Okay, Tomoe's note. A note written in Tomoe's soft handwriting. Lord Takaru's coughs are worsening still. Returning to the divine realm is hopeless, and I wish only to sever the dragon's heritage and restore his humanity. Restoration requires the Ever Blossom and Mortal Blade, and yet I cannot acquire the latter. It was hidden by the priest of Senpo Temple, who has no desire to sever the immortal ties.
人帰り。
はい。ここには書かれています。流因を断ち、人に返す道があると。 そのためには床桜の花がいるようです。以前お伝えした通り、床桜とはタケル様が戦況より持ってこられた桜です。ですが、何者かが枝を倒り、
Good thing we already got this branch back.
床桜はやがて枯れ果てました。床桜の木そのものが失われてしまったのです。
Possibly Owl having set this up so immortality could definitely not be severed and the spine couldn't be foiled.
床桜の花もないか。
はい。ですが、持ち去られた枝には花がついていた。それが見つかれば、あるいは
床桜の枝とはこれか。父が持っていたのだ。
フクロウ殿が。ですが、花はもうないようですね。
どうした？
いえ、床桜があった頃のことを思い出そうとしているのですが、どうも記憶がおぼろげなのです。お二人のお墓を。
何？
床桜の後にあるタケル様と巴殿のお墓を参ってみようと思います。何か思い出せるかもしれません。
Right, so that's where I was trying to go last time, and I couldn't find Emma there, and I couldn't find Emma anywhere, so I was on the right track, just wrong location basically. Actually, we can warp there from here, which should make this a lot faster. The aptly titled Old Grave Shrine. And that's right through the door to our left. Get some more plot. We're taking a lot of plot and not much progression here right now, but we will soon change this up quite a bit and have a fairly extended boss fight sequence.
何故そのような道しか。
おい。
おい。
狼殿、いらしていたのですね。
何か思い出せたか？
いいえ、あいにく何も。
何もか。
はい、思い出せずすみません。私の古い友ならば、その頃のこと何か覚えているかもしれません。あれ寺で症状と会ってきます。
症状？
仏師殿の古い名です。
Good old monkey boy. Well, let us then also head over there. Do some cheeky ninja techniques like listening in on people. So we're doing this in bulk. Ideally you'd want to do this while you're progressing through the main story. Like that first bit we could have done way before we even killed Owl. And then we would have been confronted with a note like, hey, I found this while you were gone, basically. And it would flow a little bit better. As is, I think most people will not stumble across this naturally, or if they do, they find it when they go for some secret hunting towards the end of their playthrough. But anyway, this was the ending that I didn't find naturally on my first playthrough. I found the more complicated one, the other one that we have 99% completed so far. But this one I didn't find, which is a shame because this boss fight was that we're gonna get from following this ending is actually quite interesting. Also pretty hard, so we'll be stuck there for a while. Anyway.
わからぬのです。節出しをなすためには、九郎様とあの方、そのいずれかが死なねばならぬ。なぜそのような道しかないのか。
だからそいつを隠すのか。
だって少女、これを渡せばきっとあの人死んでしまう。
Right, so she is protecting us from taking Kuro's place in the ritual. Becoming the one to die. Hello.
狼殿。
I was definitely listening in, I'm just reading your mind
武士
instead.
殿からは何か聞けたか？
いいえ、これといって人帰りについて何か別の手がかりを探さねば
Liar,
なり
liar,
ま
kimono on
せん。
fire. First of all, I have this gourd seed. Do I have two? No, shame.
九郎様、流因の巫女であるそこ。ただそ。
Yes, yes, yes,
い
yes.
ずれかが死なねばならぬ。それはどういうことだ？
聞いていたのですか？
教えてくれ。
私は見たのです。あの日、床桜の木の下で巴殿が自尽されようとしたのを。
なぜ自尽など？
巴殿はこう言っていました。流因の血を受けた不死はその主を縛ると。
人帰りのためには流因の血を受けた者が死なねばならぬか？
はい、その通りです。
だが人帰りもならなかった。
はい、不思議りがなかったためでしょう。私は九郎様を、そしてあなたも失いたくはない。どの道も行き止まりなのです。
何を隠している？
それも聞いてしまったのですね。
I thought we made this clear already.
なすべきことをなす。巫女様と同じようにそうしたいのだ。
これを。
Poor monkey boy just sitting on the side in some sort of pain. Anyway, we get Father's Bell Charm. A bell charm previously owned by the owl. The owl held this bell for a long time. Offering it at the dilapidated temple may result in seeing a different memory than before. There's no way of knowing why this protective bell exists. Perhaps the owl kept it for himself, or perhaps he meant to give it to someone.
これは鈴か？
きっとフクロウ殿の亡骸からこぼれ落ちたものでしょう。フクロウ殿とあなたは縁が深い。それを備えればまた異なる記憶が見られるやもしれません。
備えてみよう。
どういった記憶かはわかりません。ですがそれはフクロウ殿が持っていたもの。どうかお気をつけて。狼どうかブーンを。
ああ。
狼殿。
Yep, goodbye. Right, so we get access to it from memory now.
武士殿。
いや、何か用かい？
Oh, we have a drink for you. We have Dragon Spring Sake. Let's give that to Ishin instead. I want to have a drink with Ishin. Oh, I can't make a drink with Ishin. We get to spend some money on upgrades. Let's toss that onto... Still don't have enough of that material, whatever that is. Let's do this one. Now we are down to exactly 69 bucks, which is very nice, of course.
茶で。ではまた。
Right, goodbye, orangutan. Did I say drawn out? I thought. Oh, well, yeah, well, drawn out in the sense of I will not succeed very quickly in this. So, it's not that the fight itself is particularly drawn out or whatever, it's just that it is pretty hard and I am not very good. So, that combination is usually what makes a boss fight last a while. I reckon we'll be spending the majority of today's stream on that. But I'm ready for it. Basically, the entire endgame here is gonna have a total of 3 fights, somewhat quickly after one another, that all will have me stuck for quite a while, from what I expect. So, we'll be having a lot of combat in this last section, and a lot of me dying repeatedly. On the other hand, if I just nail all of these first try for some miraculous reason, then we'll just be able to get through the game in one sitting now, which would be quite something. Hello, mate.
赤色忘れるでないぞ。迷えば破れる。それが戦よ。
Here, have some Dragon Spring Sake.
これを。
I love his voice actor.
おう、流線か。でかしたぞ、赤炉。たまらぬ。この流線をわしが手に入れると、嗅ぎつけたバカ者どもが飲ませろと集ってきたものじゃ。
バカ者ども。
酒飲みながら十文字槍を手放さぬバカ者に、人の酒を現実でかすめ取るバカ者、杯片手に作りかけの義手をいじっておるバカ者、それからでかい図体ですぐに真っ赤になる見かけ倒しのフクロウもな。
それは
お主の父もバカ者じゃった。バカ者どもに。
To the fools, indeed. Well, actually, I can just use the idol to go right back to the dilapidated temple. Can't I? Can't speak today. Let's hope I can play better than I speak. Well, let us then use this new bell to head over to Buddha and hop into a slightly different memory, apparently. And learn what really happened that night. Dun dun dun. Did you have the pizza as a very spicy device? Because otherwise, how the fuck did you, sweaty creature? Right, Hirata Estate. This is where we found our dad, quote-unquote dead, the first time.
ほう、話が違うではないか。お主、
Oh,
何
you
故
also
生きてお
summoned
る。
corpse, didn't you?
まあいい。始末すれば、辻褄も合うというものよ。
I heard a lot very quickly. Ooh, these take 3, that's not good. Nope, no more whistling. I think I need to keep the pressure up so he doesn't summon more. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay then. This bodes very well for the actual difficult part. Yeah, slightly too far away. Oh wait, don't you dare. Just quite the backstep there. I don't know why, but the whole using leg as a thrust attack and me just Mikiri countering your leg has always been very silly to me. I accidentally crouched. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. God damn it, I'm done. That's rambling. I was about to say, I accidentally crouched there a few times because I pressed the movement stick slightly too hard. Doesn't matter because you can do any action from crouched anyway, so very funny. I believe it just looks kinda silly. No whistling, nope. Gotcha. Wait up. Cease. There we go. Part 1. Oh, I messed up. I was a little bit early on that Nigiri counter, but thankfully it is so generous in its timing that you basically can't fuck it up. Ooh, I messed up. Thought he was gonna summon dwarves, which is why I just threw a shuriken. You do go back in the rhythm, stop being on the defensive like that. If I let him just fuck around and do whatever he wants to, he has too many different diverse moves with different timings that I'm not used to. It will make me look like an idiot. Like that one, for example. That is a very slow follow-up. Look at me actually using shinobi tools to my advantage, preventing the guy from summoning his dwarves. Rather than just brute forcing everything. Right, Masanya man, good boy. Oh, he drops a prayer bit, that's right. Almost all the way for 1 health. Fulminated Mercury that was missing earlier for the other upgrade that I was considering. That's a lot of mates here. Let's maybe not do forceless. Ow, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let's do a quick retreat. I don't have my axe equipped, do I? Let's change that. Oops, I should also switch over to the axe one. Yeah, just buy your shield, dude. What do this do with all these archers? Where does this lead? Can I climb up here and just jump attack them? Maybe that's the intention. That leads away from the estate. I don't think I want to be away from the estate. I think I need to be back in there, so... That guy's losing track of me. Let's see if we can do something Nando's like this. Well, I can also just miss. That always works. Alright, let's lure you over to where I can actually fight you. Without being shot by arrows. Well, Arrow Mana's unaggroed. That's a very impressive toss. I still tried to jump away from earlier from the sweep attack and I'd stored the input for roughly 5 years. Yeah, I also think, although I couldn't be arsed to go back and check the rest of the VOD because I had to actually go to the VOD to get that clip to begin with. I also think you just, in your hurry to like look for the mimic, just very quickly looted him the first time you came around the corner. So I think he did actually drop loot and he just accepted that as being part of the generic scenery and whatever. I mean, it makes sense. You were still looking for an enemy, so like sitting there and thinking too much about the loot would be a bad idea anyway. Oh, he goes ham. Oh, my timing is so garbage. Alright, we've now used all of our healing on a grand total of 2 enemies. Let's see if we can improve those numbers next time. You can also just jump over the guy and completely whip. That's also helpful. But yeah, it is pretty easy to miss in that circumstance when you're looking out for a mimic. Right, so let's not fight those guys ever again. Instead just try to move on with Whiff. In this version, this wall is open, so we don't have to go all the way around. I wonder if we can just run by these guys. The main lake seems to be blocked, so we have to go to the right side here. I'll probably just sneak by, maybe below the stairs, but there is an item, and I can't resist an item, even if it's just jump. I'm lacking a headband. Oh, there's one of these guys. Oh, that was my bad. I didn't have that third player. Okay then. That was just about the worst possible timing. I don't do that much poking though. Holy fuck, that was slow. Thank fuck he staggered. Oh, there's a second one. I see how it is. Okay, let's let me do a little suggestion here. Let me quickly hop back here and do one of these. Have you guys go back home. While I go this way. I think Mr. Nipone did not have much brain for literally anything, so I feel like I should be held to a slightly higher standard than that fucking guy. Can I do some dumb shit like those? I am being detected by that guy. Yeah, he's gonna detect me before I can get past. How? Come on, I got robbed. I think I really need this first backstab that I just botched there. Otherwise this might be a bit too much. Well, if the singular purpose is being shit, then first of all I'm already most of the way there, and second of all, how dare you? Because Pokey Mate was not exactly a great creature of our time. It's nothing like Hyenor or all the other beloved returning characters. There we go. How much did El Fucker actually... Can I please stop locking onto a guy downstairs? Game, please! Oh my god, I hate lock-on systems. Monster Hunter is on the right track with not doing that sort of shit. Let me quickly grab this shit, and then I need to never loot these guys ever again. Alright, let's try again. Attempt 3. Third time's the ass. But yeah, how much fucking did El Fucker actually end up doing? I thought it'd mostly be the sort of shit that goes on expeditions. Maybe do the 1 or 2 plot battles that one might run into. I think technically I'm supposed to wait here for them to patrol over and refunction. They're not gonna come over this time. I think he knows where I am. Down you go, Sunshine. That could have been me. Oh, fuck, he comes back. No. There must be a somewhat reasonable way of me dealing with these guys. I guess we'll do this. They were just offset. That's pretty unfortunate. I think I'm out of juice, aren't I? Oh no, never. I am stuck in the corner. Nice. Could you stop flailing and maybe reset so I have some room? Give me a second. Can you stop standing there, you ostless fuck? Oh, guess not. Hello, I'm back. It's me, the guy. Doing this because it seems to work out moderately well as long as I space it correctly. Oh, hi there. Okay, if I can manage to deal with all these guys, I'm a champion. I say that the moment I'm about to get done in. That was frames away from working out in my favor. Go. There's Uno. Ah, so close. Okay, there's one down. Alright then. Oh! That perfectly timed hit. Wait, he de-aggroed. Never mind, he re-aggroed. I thought he lost me, but apparently he was just faking. It's a good trick. I too fake sometimes. Ow. Can I stop getting stuck, please? Thank you. Wait, I think the others can't follow me upstairs though, so if I go to the roof now, I should be able to 1v1 this guy. Ah, I thought you have chosen death. How did... I can't see shit. Yes, thank you. How did he hyper armor through that? I didn't think they'd be able to do that. I hate elevation changes while fighting people like this. You miss all sorts of shit that you're not supposed to be missing. You know what? Here, I have one of these. That is a terrible follow-up. I regret my life choices. Alright! Got him, first try. It is, as they say, too easy. Hey, how about you guys reset so I can jump attack one of you? Maybe the big guy, ideally. If you leave, then the big guy should also eventually leave. Right. There's Axeman, who's also a bit of a knob, at least in this. Where's the big guy? You know what, fuck it. Might be time to just move on with life. Have some swig. Get ambushed by more ninja. The way he walked off the fucking ledge that I was hanging on is very, very good. It's hard funny. So, what's his face isn't here this time. We have the drunkard and an elite of those guys, right? I remember this. Well, I have exactly one heal, so clearly this is gonna go incredibly well. Maybe we can stab enough people so that I get extra life back at least. Why are you upset? You heard nothing? Don't pretend. You don't have perception? No one has perception in this game. Don't have enough emblems to do the smoke cloud thing, unfortunately. That was pretty close. Stab you in the shins repeatedly. What a way to go. Where could he have gone? All my friends were here a second ago. No, there's only this weird guy covered in oil and blood. That can't have been him. Sure, I'll find him eventually. Oh my god, my spine. Hey, Sokka. Nice. I think we already had that with Ishin. We give it to Orangutan. Wait, you guys just noticed me? That's cheating. Can the drunkard get up here? He can. Well, hope you're in the market for some more cheese, because I think we're going to be doing a lot of cheese here. Because I am not fighting these guys simultaneously. Let's see, I'll start by dealing with this fucker. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Well, we did deal with that fucker. So, mission accomplished, as they say. Please turn around for a moment. No, that's not long enough. Ow. Why do I keep getting stuck on everything? Oh! That was a good snipe, sir. I should probably not really... I mean, we have plenty of spells, never mind. I was gonna say I should probably not commit healing items to this already very Borg item. But really, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, so close. Come on. Yeah, I needed that output. Right, so I forgot about this bit. This is gonna take a few tries, I reckon. I need to figure out a good way of dealing with those ministry ninjas upstairs. Maybe I can go and deal with the 3 idiots downstairs here without really worrying. Maybe I can sneak through here. But yeah, I definitely want to find a way to pass these guys rather than having to actually fight them every time, because this will take a few attempts, at the very least. Seems decent though. So how do I want to do this? I think what we'll do is we'll take the Puppeteer ninjutsu instead. Try to backstab someone that we can then use as a distraction. So we can maybe deal with the others a little bit better. They'll be dealing with you the same way as normal. Which in this case means we flee. Stab me through the wall, that's just rude. Okay then. Again, with the game preventing me from falling off ledges, I literally couldn't walk off the fucking ledge there. Slightly rude. Oh, time to get your shin stabbed, idiot. Oh, you came down, how nice, so I get it up though. Man gets stuck on the door frame. I can't even talk shit because that happens to me plenty in this game. Alright, so that's those idiots dealt with. So do you guys just hard notice me the moment I approach? If so, very rude, please don't. I wasn't crouching last time, maybe this helps. Seems to help indeed. Okay, I can probably get a backstab on this archer, and then I can puppeteer him. So he starts being annoying for those guys, and if they split up a little bit, I can start taking down the Ministry Ninja, and from there I can probably...
平田屋敷、存外にたやすかったな。フクロウの手引きもなかなかのものではないか。
俺はつかねえな。あのじじいはどうにもうさんくせえや。
Man manages to say while drinking.
ありゃけど、土下座だぜ、正成さんよ。
まあ我慢しろ。いかに企もうと、所詮は田舎のはぐれ忍び。何ができることもあるまい。
俺は銭と酒さえ都合してもらえりゃ文句はねえさ。
Well, fuck. I didn't expect them to instantly notice me like that. That's unfortunate. Can I do anything to make this easier? Not to my knowledge. Run the fuck away from that. I was hoping to get a backstab on this guy. I won't be able to finish him, the other ninjas that I'm here. Oh, Fusil lost me for a moment there. Maybe I could have taken advantage of that. Well, I don't see him, so try to do some damage to this guy. Oh wow, that reached far. Fuck. See if I have time to pop an antidote. I do. I'm gonna go all the way through the buildings and try to loop back on the archer, maybe try and get him down. I should have probably gotten the skill that allows us to backstab people even without the stealth board, if that makes sense. Like the move that allows us to get behind people to backstab them, even outside of upper stealth backstabs. It would make this a little bit easier, because I really do want to backstab this guy. I think having a mind control archery would be incredibly useful. Yeah, I didn't get that up though. I already went a little bit ham on trying to get that there. Do I want to change anything? I don't need the axe. Let's see if we can bring something else that could be useful. I have no idea what could be useful here. Well, I mean, we can use this instead of the basic version. I don't really see myself using any of these, to be honest, so just focus on trying to get those guys done in the normal way. Okay, so I need to split them up slightly. The small one is much faster than the big one, so I probably are gonna do a lot of circles around here. Try and catch one separate from the other. Oh, the big man lost aggro. Fuck, I didn't know the timing for that attack. Oh, I missed my exit. Well, I thought there was still a little bit more room to run. Could probably unequip the anti-phantom items that we have equipped right now. Just increases the amount of scrolling through items that I have to do every time. It's a shame, we almost had this guy down. His posture was like most of the way through. Then the drunkard showed up just in time and I got stuck in the corner. That poisons me even on parry. That is so rude, actually. I'm guessing 1.5 hours from now, or 1.5 more hours is roughly what I'm planning to do. Sure, let a small one win. Here we are. Okay, if we can kite this guy all the way over here, we might be able to take him on without the drunkard re-aggroing. Are you serious with that hit? Jesus Christ, the range will not attack. You go shit, alright, good luck. I hope you're not gonna be spending all 1.5 hours on the shitter. That sounds kinda unhealthy. Oh wow, that went far. The minor variation that moves up from having those plasma attacks really does throw me off a lot. Okay, so now I have to deal with the drunkard somehow. I don't know where he got stuck. Or where exactly he's hanging out. Oh, he's in the hallway right there. Maybe I can sneak up on him. I'd really appreciate that. I hate dealing with those guys. I think the drunkard, his brother, and now this guy might have the highest total death toll on me so far in the playthrough. You, by default, you face to the left. Yeah, there we go. Retaliate. Slot times. Ah, fuck me. Right, males. No violence. Sorry, I might be missing the pun. Holy fuck, that almost poisons me through the parry anyway. I report violence, join Cthulhu, or however that goes. One of those things. Well fought, man. Good thing we have plenty of antidotes. I'm actually gonna keep topping my health off as long as I have plenty of healing available. It's very likely that we get one shot to something unfortunate happening, so if I can mitigate that ever so slightly by making sure I'm on max health, I'll take that opportunity. soon. He drinks from this bottle, which apparently is such a vile drink that it allows him to spit that shit as poison breath, and he sometimes coats his weapon in said poison breath, which then makes him inflict poison damage. I missed my timing. Oh, seriously? Oh my god. That was so close. Fuck. That didn't even physically connect with my body anyway. It was right to my left. I missed the parry timing very, very slightly. And now I have to do this entire shit over again. Fuck. I should have been slightly more patient. But I saw that his posture was really high and his health wasn't super low, so I wanted to commit to it and finish the fight. Something incredibly vile like that, yeah. Can you guys stop being mad at me? I'm just a ninja sneaking by it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I can deal with one of you guys. It's just all of you at once that I don't want to deal with. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, good. Didn't. Okay, never mind. Ugh. I kinda should just let myself die here and try again. I don't want to waste my resurrection on this. I was being impatient and aggroed the men, which then aggroed more men, and thus my I just sneak past all the enemies strategy didn't work. Yes, someone is rotting. Who cares? I'm really annoyed with myself for dying there. Like I said though, it was one sequence that did me in completely. I got, like, I improperly parried the big man attack and his follow-up attack. Obviously fucking killed me right away. Because I was off by a very, very, very small margin. I don't even remember when I said that, or what that is in context of. I don't understand how DK keeps track of roughly 6,000 of his quotes. Go back to the art of shin stabbing. Oh, really? I really wanted the parry there to get my health back. Oh well. Guess we're not doing that today. Or the parry, I mean the death throw. Right, so I need to be stealthy here and then I need to be committal. Committal? Yes, committed to getting the backstab on the archer, otherwise it's not gonna work out. Oh yeah, I also wanted to unequip these two, so I have to stop, or don't have to scroll that far from my items. Hey, they stopped attacking, that's nice of them. Otherwise that archer would not have been locked for this world. He's still upset at the archer, that's actually super good for me. Alright, come over here. Oh fuck, that's the poison bullshit. The poison attacks are such a small variation to their moveset, and it catches me off guard every time, or at least almost every time. That bullshit. Well, it turns out puppeteering that one archer really makes a massive difference. Holy fuck. That is so much easier than this whole run around in circles shebang. I can also grapple onto that rock there, by the way, but I don't remember if that has any like strategical benefit. You can probably use it to cross from the little lake thing over to here, or the pond, or whatever it is. But it doesn't seem super important. The other archer did not die, so he has a chance of seeing me before I get my backstab, which would be a pain. Okay, cool, we got him. Wait, did the other archer do it? Yeah, see his corpse there, weird. Fucking... I am shocked that that didn't hit me. I thought he was doing the hand slap, so I was walking back in the runs. Yeah, I fucked my damage. Sake. Yeah, fuck me. I got impatient. Not do that. Oh, I messed up. Fuck my life. Missed the parry on the first one, guard broken, almost guaranteed because everything does a million fucking guard damage with this difficulty setting. And then immediately killed as a result. He hadn't done the grab the entire fucking fight, and then at the very last moment he pulls it out. There we go. Fucking hell. That grab would have one-shot killed me, I am 99% confident, and he didn't do the grab the entire fucking time. Dying to that at the tail end of that would have been an absolute dick move. He died with a fistful of ass. Unfortunate. I guess you take what you can get into the afterlife. I don't know why, but these fucking drunkards are always the most difficult mini-boss for me. I never really get the hang of how to deal with them. Oh right, they cancel their sweep into the upward stab thing for some reason. Can you actually leave the building, I wonder? I'd be surprised if you could, since that's usually the fog out here preventing. Cross eyes. Oh, you can leave, never mind. Wow, that's a lot of damage for that tiny bit of a piddly poke. I am dodging forwards, excuse you. I was dodging forwards into him. Mikiri counter, please. Possibly the most reliable and best technique in the game, and it's like, nope, not today, we're done. I wonder if that's the slight bit of elevation. Oh right, you can't jump over that because he cancels his attack into the upwards thrust. I'm pretty sure that that's a bug, by the way. Like, the way he just does not even finish his animation normally, and just... That was slightly too early, I'll admit that one. The other ones were a complete robbery, though. But yeah, the way they cancel their sweep into this instant upwards thrust attack is probably a bug. It looks so wrong. Like, they're not even halfway through their regular sweep animation, and they just go, nope, throw upwards, here you go. And you literally can't do anything about it if you've already committed to playing the game normally. So it's probably bugged in some way. So, small man remains, big man retains death. Well, the way you deal with it is naturally to avoid doing what you're supposed to do against sweep attacks. So, as in, if I don't go for the jump over like you're supposed to do with sweep attacks, if I instead run the fuck away, then it can't hit me. So, but you avoid it by just not being there when they do it, basically, which is kind of shitty because that's not how the game teaches you the combat. But, I mean, that's just how it works sometimes. Ah, fuck, I was trying to be greedy. I saw that there was a second guy there, but I wanted to quickly finish off the archer. It put me back into the kneeling animation for a moment there. I messed up, I don't know. I didn't have faith into my forward dashes after what happened last fight. Fuck. Also, I guess if I go far enough behind him, he can't right track me. So that shit also doesn't work. But yeah, as I was saying, I hate how much I always struggle with the fucking drunkards. Every iteration of them. Be that the first one in the game, be that this one, or the one in the illusion forest sort of place. They always get me. Let's see if there's something else hanging out in the secret area this time. If we get extra swig. No extra swig from me. That's not a chest, is it? Just to quadruple check. No. Usually the chests have a little bit of golden glow to them. But yeah, I think that's the only enemy that's like reliably bugged in their attack patterns and movement. Hey guys, back to your dying state you go. After having been reloaded. So they always stood out a little bit. Thankfully, they don't pop up all that often, and you can still deal with them reasonably well. Right, so, after 2 sets of mini-bosses and some very obnoxious encounters, we are now on to the main course. So I hope you like being stuck on boss fights for the long run, because the basic version of this fucker, 2 streams ago, took me at least half an hour, I think, maybe 45 minutes or something. And this is the much harder advanced version of the fight, so yeah, fun times to be had. I might unequip this, I don't want to accidentally get combat arts happening, and I mean, this literally won't happen, doesn't matter, and I don't know if any of the equipment is super important. I might keep the shield around just in case I need to deal with the, well, the owl, as you will see. Hello, old man.
あの日、戦場で拾った飢えた狼がよもやここまでになるとはな。
父上。
まことを惜しい。だが切るぞ。
That is a cheeky change. Nice try, old man. My nose itches. Ah, not now. Oh wow, how did I not parry that? I swear I had that timing. Thought he was gonna jump back into this rest attack again. Okay, whenever he does that, I can just dodge away very easily. Not have to worry about it. That was too fast for me, and the camera was in the worst possible spot for that. So I legitimately could not see what he was doing there. I just heard the noise, but I didn't know what he was doing, so I was trying to get away, but turns out, nope, that was not what I was supposed to do there. I could have just jumped. Ooh, he can cancel that if I go behind him. Cheeky fucker. So maybe I want to be slightly ahead of him. Or maybe he can cancel it whenever he wants to, rather than only when I go behind him. The thrust is pretty predictable because he kind of puts himself into an extra, like, distant position for that. Not sure how to deal with that. I wonder if I need to dodge the firecrackers. This time I coincidentally I-framed the firecrackers and the attack at once. Okay, I parried the attack but the firecrackers killed me, so I definitely need to get out of there instead of just standing there and pressing the parry button. Maybe I can get behind him there whenever he does that. I'll need to be really on my toes for that. But yeah, Old Man Owl will wipe the floor with me for a few hours. We'll see how it goes. Imagine parrying correctly. I was still trying to recover from the first time I fucked up there in that situation. Dodging backwards looked pretty reliable there. Oh, aim bad. Okay, I can't counter attack. That was a bit greedy of me to counter attack, but you gotta try at some point to figure out whether you're allowed to or not. Immediately turns us back on me. Doesn't even flail on my dead body like most enemies do. Very rude. What I do like about the fight is that a lot of his attacks do have obvious counter hit points, like points where after you've correctly parried or something, you do get a hit on them. So it's not like, oh my god, what am I even supposed to do? It's like, okay, I gotta weather the storm so that the problematic parts don't kill me, and then I counterattack when the obvious you can retaliate now moments happen. Yeah, he does do that if I go behind him. Fuck, I got stuck on the fucking pillar. I understand that, like, for the cinematic effect and whatever, these pillars are basically mandatory, but I wish they didn't exist. Be that on Lady Butterfly or in this fight, they do nothing but get in the way in the worst possible ways. Like, the room otherwise has basically no distractions, but those few pillars are enough to occasionally just get you killed, and it always feels like a bit of a kick in the teeth whenever it happens. I should probably also dodge that. Because I don't actually get to punish him if I block the big overhead. It doesn't seem like the posture damage should try. That looks scarier than it is. It seems like the hitbox does not extend very far forward from this perspective. Yeah, fuck, I'm done. I recovered just slowly enough because of the guard break that I couldn't actually do anything. It's just a guaranteed fuck there. I do like that he is basically the cheekiest fucker in the game and will very aggressively use all the sort of messed up tricks that you as the player can also do, like the firecrackers and that sort of shit. He'll do firecrackers to do thrust attacks and all sorts of funny follow-ups, shurikens to disrupt you and then do whatever he wants to. Also, a lot of his attacks are pretty much what you can do in terms of like the move itself visibly. So like it makes sense that he'd be the person that has taught you. Not just in like lore, but also in gameplay. Has some very similar attack styles here and there. He didn't do the overhead this time. I was kind of waiting for it for some free damage. Oh, I'm bad. I missed the parry on the shuriken and then missed the parry on the follow-up attack as well, because it was just slightly offbeat for both of them. Unfortunate. He gets some fancy extra shit in the second phase as well, which will be a pain. But I'm still struggling enough with the basic moveset that it's probably not a bad idea to practice for a while anyway. Say lock on first. I should never get hit by that. That is such a... I guess sometimes he accidentally varies his shuriken timing a bit more. In those cases it's probably fine to get hit by it, but... It's fundamentally not the sort of attack that should catch me. I think the only thing missing that he's not doing is either healing or using temporary buffs or shit like that. Not that I'm suggesting he should be healing. God no. Yeah, if I'm being cheeky there, I can definitely get at least one, maybe even two hits, and then after I dodge the attack, I get two more hits, so that's a really good opportunity for me every time he does the overhead. Oh, I thought he was doing the sweep again. Then immediately got combo to death. I tried to do the... Oh fuck, I was autopiloting again while I was rambling. I tried to do the jump follow-up, right? You jump into someone while they're doing a sweep. It does a lot of posture damage, no health damage though. But I apparently mistimed my button press so hard that I got a second jump entirely, and then he just killed me for it. Pretty unfortunate. Doing that does not put me in the ass just yet. After the big man attack that knocks me back, I can do a dash forward attack to catch him. That's worked every time so far, or at least not gotten me killed. Yeah, baiting him into that is really important, I think. Might even just go for a charge attack there instead of two right ones. Probably don't even get two light ones, all things considered. Yeah, charge attack seems better then. Yeah. He did not see it coming. My son using the forbidden Mikiri counter technique. I almost got hit by that because I was too focused on rambling. I don't know why I'm so stupid today. Oh, I swear I dodged. Yeah, here I can always dash attack. This has worked every time so far. Even though it looks like it should be unsafe, but it's been letting me get away with it. Oh yeah, I pressed my attack. I guess I pressed it slightly too early and it didn't kill. Right, there's one done. I forgot how this works. I dashed instead of jumped for some reason. Okay, that was a sweep, and then he does a thrust. I think I had the timing for that, even though I didn't even know what was happening. I did not see that. Let's see. Can I please stop sucking? Nope, apparently not. I kind of want to keep my revive for an attempt where I actually have things going on, but I'm gonna use it anyway. I need to learn this phase. See what new bullshit it is. I messed up on. Never mind. I got lucky. That was a lot of visual noise. I got confused. Ugh. Oh fuck, okay. He's trying to look behind me to get ready for that attack. I should probably just sprint. I don't think he can catch me if I keep sprinting in circles whenever he does that. Doesn't seem super hard the second phase, so I think we're not that far away from doing this. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I may carry it very slightly too early. Fuck it, we learn, so let's keep going for now. I'll just not get it again for the entire first phase, so that I can use the death blow healing. Didn't do a full up this time. Alright, the Eatery. I mean, we started with a playthrough in this manner, I may as well continue until I do actually hit a brick wall. I expect the only brick wall that we'll actually hit will be the final boss. But, we'll see. Thank God. I mean, we're most of the way there for this fight, I reckon. I'm dealing decently well with most of his attack strengths. I say and immediately start failing pretty hard. I thought he was doing good. Not sure why I predicted that. He's pretty rough. I really like this fight though. I like how cheeky he is and how sort of like cheesy a lot of his tactics are. He is not pulling any sort of punches. Fighting fair is not for the old owl. Very in character as well. Oh, I'm blind! I, for some reason, thought he was going into a sweep. I didn't see the smoke particles because the camera got pushed into the pillar. But it's obvious that he does that, because if he chooses to not go for the sweep earlier, then he always goes into the firecrackers, and I should have just predicted them. That's pretty bad. Sorry about that. Yeah, if he goes into the sweep early, or if he goes into the sweep then he does it early. If he doesn't go into the sweep then he'll always do the firecracker, so I should have been just backdashing anyway. So I think they'll always be getting those. Like, maybe not as a hit, but like I don't get punished for trying for it, and it works pretty often. This is the best thing that can happen, because it's always a good damage opportunity. Yeah, the camera angle is pretty rough at times, I agree. I didn't remember it being that big of a thing, but we also kind of struggled with that here a little bit during Lady Butterfly, so it makes sense. But the firecrackers, if you know that they're coming, you can... It's apparently always backdash, or just back walk like I did right there. The hitbox doesn't seem to extend very far forwards. Yeah, should have attacked arrows, not really. Yeah, some of those phase 2 shit we haven't really quite figured out yet. I only got to phase 2 ones so far. Too far of a corner here, so I have to tank the firecracker damage. Fuck me, my timing is so bad. Some of his, like, owl attacks didn't seem so bad from the very brief moment we had earlier. I just need to actually be able to focus long enough to get there again. So I can continue learning the rest. I should probably hold my sword so I get some posture back. He hasn't done that in a while. Oh fuck, I accidentally went into a block there because I auto-pivoted. Yeah, that's another theory that I had, but I didn't try it. Dodging backwards seemed to work out alright, but forward might be more reliable, because if you're in a corner you can't go backwards. So maybe going forwards through them, and maybe getting behind them would be good. Also seems like a better opportunity to do some damage to him. Might even get a charge attack. I got the first hit on you this time, so clearly this is the win. I did it too early, way too early. Dark cracked, dark crushed, dark broken. Oh. Guess we could try. I got confused with the map geography. Can't blame him. Rooms are hard. I need to not get that, not miss that parry, because if I do, then he will. I can also just completely miss my dodge timing. But yeah, I can't afford to miss that parry before the firecrackers, otherwise I will always one-shot me. So I really need to get that timing done. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There's some instances where I might actually be able to use a combat technique rather than just doing regular attacks. Probably not worth the hassle though. Yeah, that is by far my best damage opportunity every time it does that. Kind of have to mess that up. Where are you going? Very generous parry there. Getting hit by that stump doesn't actually do anything. I feel like I messed up the timing a lot. Still give it to me. I think if he does 2 slow attacks there, I always want to interrupt him. Get him to do something I can deal with. That was very close to being something I could not deal with. need to not mess up these fairly basic parries. Yeah, I didn't have room to get backwards away from him there, so I needed to go through the firecrackers. I should try to focus on doing that next time. Can't be that hard. Hitbox seems fairly generous. Fuck me. Can I do this maybe? Oh, that's pretty good. I was a bit far away from him there, that's probably not the time to try it. That'll probably take me a few times to get on my fingers. Yeah, makes sense. It's also super spacing dependent, like if you're too far away then I don't think dashing forward really works, unless you're iframing, which is kinda hard in Sekiro. That is a lot of posture damage, maybe I should focus more on actually parrying that. I guess it's not the worst thing, I should probably not distract myself. Haven't seen that attack in a while. Same with that one. I guess we've been pretty aggressive and pretty up close and personal, not giving much room to use this. Maybe reset my posture. I should get in the habit of doing that, especially after I fuck up a situation like this. I didn't know he does that. That is sick. That might be the first time I've seen that. God damn, that's how it feels, eh? I got my carry countered. Aw, that has a lot of range. That was a very greedy heal. I'm surprised I got away with that. Yeah! Man does not fuck around. Yeah, I just didn't know he could do that. I didn't use thrust attacks very much before this playthrough. Oh, he did too. Not bad. That was a bad time to try and get a counter-attack him. Oh, does he now? I had never seen that. Nice. Fuck me. Lock on broke. Not sure I could have really done much anyway. I mean, I should probably only use it for punishes anyway. Oh wow, that hyper armor. Good to know. Oh, that caught me. Hot damn. I thought I was safe. But I was also being very lazy, so that makes sense. I didn't see what he was doing there. I am very confident you're wrong, unless you mean the animation itself, which might have been reused for something. But I am 99% confident that I never got Mikiri countered straight up. They stopped me while I was on the ground. Like, if he guard breaks me and then manages to step on my head, then he'll do a similar sort of execution style attack. That did happen a lot of times. I am shocked that I didn't die there. So that happened a few times, but straight up Mikiri counter, I didn't even know he did that. Did not see what he was doing, he even missed the shuriken. skips the shuriken again. Damn it, old man. Please function. Not that I need to parry the shuriken, per se. I'm fine with him missing. Oh! I swear I dodged. What the fuck? I'm surprised he doesn't Mikiri counter me there, maybe he can only do it in certain circumstances. Because he does sometimes recover in time to punch me there, or to deal with the other. I guess I should dodge that slightly sooner than what I'm used to. Yeah, so I think what I want to do against that attack is just always sprint in circles, or just sprint away from him. Basically just not be there. I messed that up completely. I don't think I would have gotten a punish anyway because the chicken was guarding him. Ow, the guard break as well. I need to not have that attack be so close to me every time. Like, that is way too close for comfort. That should not be a difficult dodge because it's such a predictable, like, sort of move, but I keep almost dying. I do like when he tries to jump away or jump off of me and just misses. It was kind of funny. Oh, there's this little kick. I attacked for some reason. Worst possible time. Oh, really? Are you suggesting he has thrust issues? Yeah, I figured. That was pretty funny. How did I miss that parry? Well done. I'm tempted to call the second phase a little bit easier, honestly. Because the big man burning chicken attack I don't really fear, and he gives me a thrust attack afterwards every time, which is a bit of free damage. That is a bit cheeky. Oh, take that. He also doesn't allow me to punish in some other instances, so maybe it's not like easier per se, but most of the special moves that he does isn't all that bad. Sometimes the chicken gets really in the way of your camera though, which is unfortunate. That's a fairly generous hitbox. Holy fuck, how did that not work out? I need to remember to parry afterwards. I am the worst. Fuck, that was pretty bad. I was so greedy running into that. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, you sprint so fast in this game that a lot of times enemies that try to hit you will completely miss, as long as you're just sprinting really quickly. Unless you're sprinting into them or like too close to where they're already going, but as long as you're doing like a big enough circle, I don't think that attack is really dangerous. I do find that a little bit cheesy for myself, just overall, I think a lot of fights could be fairly easily cheesed that people are not necessarily aware of just by sprinting in circles a lot or just sprinting away from enemies rather than actually dealing with their attacks. Not saying there's like a cheesy way of dealing with this fight, because it seems pretty much tailor-made for that sort of strategy, because you can't really see what he's doing. Oh, I got guard broken. Fuck me, I for some reason thought I had more timing on that, or more delay for that last attack there. Fuck's sake. Hey, okay. We're just both flailing. That's fine. Yeah, I'm mostly suggesting that I can use that in basically every fight. I should probably not distract myself with that, but I can't off the top of my head name one where I don't think it would be like easily usable as a way to avoid any attack that you don't want to deal with. Like for example, for Genichiro, people sprint away from his very long sort of combo chain of attacks instead of dealing with it, which is probably the best choice, generally speaking. But for final boss, for example, you can also do that. Not sure about Demon of Hatred. But yeah, I also don't like doing that very much because I find the sort of rhythm game aspect of those very fun. Having to learn the various timings and pressing the buttons at the correct time, as dumb as that sounds, feels very fun. He gets stuck on the pillar, at least it happens to him as well, rather than just me. Now that guy I just deal with over the course of like 8 attempts while complaining about the camera the entire time. That's my strategy. It's copyrighted though, you can't use that. Clearly I'm the only person that has that experience with him. Can I please get my attack? Yeah, I seem to very rarely be at the right distance to dodge through him after the firecrackers. Fuck me. Get my posture back. Let me go back to the center of the room a bit. I was very afraid to die there, because one of my inputs didn't come out that I had planned for. I wouldn't mind dealing with Owl's teleporty attacks in the second phase either, if the camera was a little bit more generous in that regard. Like, the fact that it breaks lock on and the bird just flies around you very quickly makes it just really difficult to track. Which in turn makes it unfun to try and actually carry him. It's like, my spacing is so sharp every single stream. Need to recover posture, stop being lazy. Oh yeah, where's my attack? Fuck's sake. Oh, I was too slow, fuck's sake. I pressed my button a little bit later this time because the last few times I pressed it so early that it didn't get buffered. So now I press it very slightly late and of course I get fucking Mikiri countered in one shot. Fuck. Yes, yes, yes. I know you guys are all dying. This is secondary to me dying right now. I wish. We've been here for 30 minutes? 20 minutes? I don't know, something like this. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Alright, Enchanter. Or Enchanter, or whatever. I am not that sour. I'm enjoying this. Some of my very silly deaths that could have been avoided. And the camera is always a probably a bit of an issue, but overall I'm having a fun time. I see, yeah. Gotcha. I'll try to remember that. That is so... like, the fact that he actually managed to dash this time, I was probably really close to dying again there. Maybe I'll only try that as long as I have a spare life, so that if he does Mikiri counter me, the fight isn't immediately over. So like in deeper attempts, I'll probably just not do the charge attack there on the radio instead. It should be consistent as long as I hit the buffer, but... oh, I accidentally jumped on him, cancel this attack. Ooh, I was so stupid there. I don't know. I really wanted that second hit even though I noticed I was late. I should probably not go for the thrust attack there though, because if he decides to not go for the follow-up, for the overhead slash, then he can probably just counter me and kill me. Fuck it, I'll do it. No regrets. It only messed me up once out of, what, 30 times that we've done this? Again with the Cubian lack of spacing. I got not quite guard crushed. That was close. I messed up the parry, but thankfully my posture bar wasn't full, so I actually got a chance of not dying. I really should only go for one hit there, especially if I'm somewhat deep into the fight and don't have an extra life anymore. Could have counterattacked there, but I played it safe for some reason. Stop messing those up. Oh, really? If I land properly next to him, it's super easy to get 2 light attacks. And then have it work out for you in terms of the timing. Okay. Let's see how phase 2 goes. For a second I was super tempted to try and do a thrust attack on him during the phase transition. Which obviously is a terrible idea because that's what got me done in a few times now. Can I? Oh my god, my follow-up didn't come out. Well, that just killed me. Cool. I guess I keep inputting things slightly too early now because I'm scared of my buttons being countered. Oh, that's a shame. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Man tries to start the fight with some fancy nonsense. I just slap him once. Show him who's boss. That's him, but At least in that one instance, I got to be boss for a moment. Yeah, once again, my fucking input buffer didn't come out. I keep pressing things too early. I think the only boss that I really got stuck on for New Game Plus was, again, the final boss. And by stuck on, I mean, like, not just, hey, it took me quite a few tries, because a lot of fights took me quite a few tries. But, like, properly, I feel like I can't do this sort of thing. Only happened to me with the final boss in this game. Generally not something I ever have happened too much. I also felt like for some reason the New Game Plus always was easier than the first cycle. Eventually the stats become pretty high, so like in New Game Plus 2 or 3 or whatever, you start running into some issues. But I felt like New Game Plus was fundamentally easier than regular New Game. Even with the Bell and Meltron and whatever. I think it's just that the early game in this is very punishing. Like when you're first going to the Ashina outskirts and Hirata, things will very quickly kill you because you have so little health and you have so few tools available. And especially with the way the posture and HP buffs work, everything is just super fucking tanky, so you kind of have to treat every fight very seriously. I never could reliably figure out some of his attack patterns for some reason. Yeah, also mostly talking about the second phase, but still, like, some of those weird, like, twirls plus distance, like, I found it really hard to read his attack range and his attack timings and whatever. I just couldn't figure it out at the time, I don't know. But it's been 3 years, so I don't know how much of that was so true. I need to stop fucking these up. I've been pairing really poorly this way. I guess I've been rambling rather than focusing. But that's fine as well. But yeah, last attempt we lost our life, but we almost used up no healing at all to get to the second phase, and this time already halfway through my healing supplies. And have lost my second life. Come on. Also, I've done the Shura ending last, so I had to learn him during the final fight. It doesn't help that you're gonna like get impatient eventually and start dying or take unnecessary hits or deaths in the first half of the fight. Can I stop doing that? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I do like the way Sekiro's scarf kind of twirls when you do that. Go wiggle, 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 wiggle. You wouldn't know. Yeah, he's really fucking slow. It basically doesn't take much more than one short moment of being unfocused to lose a life. While at the same time it takes so many instances of doing everything correctly for him to actually die. It's very much a marathon of the fight. At least with these settings. I am. Never mind. I fucked that up pretty hard, but I was lucky. read that in a second. I'm actually gonna try to focus for this. I feel like this fight is going well enough that I might have a chance. He's also giving me plenty of damage opportunities. Well, at least I blocked the shuriken and not parried it. If he ever does something different from that, I'll just blindly jump into it and go one shot. Hey, we got the shuriken this time. Where does that? I realized I was stuck against the pillar, so I had to improvise. I took the damage from the... my posture back. I took the damage from the firecrackers, but at least I didn't get one shot. I did that so early. Yeah, I fucked that up really hard. Oh, fuck. I thought with the way he got stuck on that pillar, the timing was different, so I kind of panicked and jumped early. That was unfortunate. I was thinking about that earlier, that he actually gives you a lot of gaps that might be long enough to get a technique in there. However, I tend to not use the combat arts pretty much at all, aside from very few scenarios. I'm a little bit stupid when it comes to fights in games like these. I like to mostly just rely on the very fundamentals, if that makes sense. Like, I like to just parry and counterattack and dodge, and try to do the entire fight with it. I tend to not use consumables or like techniques like the combat arts or whatever, not because I think they're cheesy, but because to me it feels like it's not as enjoyable for some reason. I don't know. So you're probably right that there are situations here where I could use that to do some more health damage to him, but it feels like bad to me for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, it was way too early on that attack. It's also an attack where I have roughly 5 years worth of time. Like, the bird is really slow. I don't need to panic there at all. I had all the time in the world. I just, like, I choked, basically. Not so much a purist. Like, I think purist kind of implies that I have an issue with people playing it that way, or that I find that to be, like, distasteful or whatever. It's not that. It's just that like, it comes naturally to me to just try to fight this fight as 1v1, as simple as possible for some reason. Like, I basically, rather than a purist, I'd rather think of it as I enjoy the fundamental mechanics so much that I'd rather rely on those or for the most part, rather than like trying anything fancy or cheeky. And if there's like cool tricks people can do, that's absolutely fine, and I'll probably also try some of those every now and then. We also used Mortal Blade earlier quite a lot against a bigger group of enemies, because that kind of allowed me to cheese them down, even though we were in really bad spot. But, so, like, I'm not above that or anything. I just feel like for a fight like this, you're kind of taking away something if you try using those a lot, to a certain extent. He does not actually, Miyoko, you're wrong. We're in the past again. So this is before he died, so we're making sure he dies before he died, or, wait. Yeah, something like that. Well, I've gotten pretty frustrated at various fights on this. But yeah, I guess it ultimately just is a playstyle sort of thing. I tend to just not do that very much. When the rage comes, I tend to just vent while trying to do the same thing over and over and over again until it miraculously works after roughly 8 hours. Basically, I'm just stubborn and not very creative in some ways. I don't know why I took that risk there, that was really stupid. The fight's progressed pretty far. Didn't need my attack. Yeah, basically, once I find my... what I feel should work, unless I'm fucking up, I'll just stick with that until I stop fucking up, basically. Which isn't to say I'll hammer my head against a fucking brick wall or anything. For example, for Elden Ring, not to talk about that game too much because spoilers for people that haven't played it yet. But I'm not the kind of guy that will go to the first boss and then just be like, okay, I'll fight this until I get through this because I'm big man Souls player. I must beat boss because boss is there. I'll very gladly accept the game's proposition of go elsewhere and do other things first. So it's not, oh, I'm curious or oh, I'm too hard to do the easy way out or whatever. It's just, I don't know. How I enjoy this kind of game. I'm remembering to parry the shuriken, which is a good step forward. Like, look how much time I have there. It's so dumb of me to die like that last time. That was just about as late as possible. Holy fuck. I need to stop fucking that shit up. I say fucking things up. Let's give it a quick heal, just in case it prevents a random one shot. Okay, I'll not do thrust attacks here. I could do with the extra damage, but it's so risky, and we're pretty deep in the second phase. I don't wanna... And by pretty deep, I mean it's been going on for a while. Not that we actually did anything just yet, but I don't want to lose a run due to missing my input very, very slightly. At least not in that manner. My attack didn't go up. Probably wouldn't have changed anything. I remember in the past that I used to turn to face him during the teleport and parry him as he came out, but I don't remember how I did that. And I don't feel like experimenting enough to figure it out. No, I messed up. Okay. I messed up roughly 3 parries in a row there, but we got away with it. Holy fuck. I did it early again. Okay. See, I did it so early that I managed to recover in time because that attack is so slow. I'm so annoyed with myself for dying that other time. That's not really a part worth panicking over. Like, it looks spectacular and, like, spooky and whatever, but it should not catch me off guard. What the fuck? Can things stop please going wrong for a moment? I like how one of the better times for me to drink is right after I hit him because he likes to jump away so much. He's very hit and run sort of playstyle, so after I hit him he tends to fuck off so I can hit him and then immediately have a drink and most of the time that's gonna be fun. There we go.
彼に破れるか。存外に心地よいものだ。
So I guess this is where he officially faked his death rather than just hanging out at the fireplace. I have no idea. It's kind of weird to go back in the past, then find him dead, then back in the future, you're like, oh hey, he was faking it, never mind. Then you go back in the past, fight him again this time, or fight him properly, and then actually kill him, but he still was there in the present to make this all happen, and I should not think about it. Oh, hi dog, I probably... Have you been here a while? Oh, anyway. Type him. Anyway, the first father confronted not all memories was a man in his prime. And we get the aromatic flower. Flowers of the ever blossom that bloomed in an old memory, grafted by Takeru, who took the branch from the divine realm as a parting relic. One who seeks purification may impart the dragon tears and these flowers to the divine heir of the dragon's heritage, thus severing the shackles that bind the immortal bearer of dragon's blood. Yeah, maybe he faked it this time, and the other time I just misremembered what happened or something, I don't know. Although it's pretty hard to fake that, like we stabbed him roughly 500 times here, so if he does manage to fake that, then good on him, I suppose. Owl took in the hungry cub on a whim and raised him as a shinobi. The process was so engrossing that he hoped they might enjoy a true battle to the death someday. He got his wish, if only in an old memory. Oh yeah, it's true, it's with the wooden training sword that we have right here. I guess we didn't use the mortal blade, maybe he's immortal secretly. Who knows? Not me. Yeah, resurrections run in the family. It is a really good sentence. I really like that. Nice. Oh yeah, right, everyone's sick. Let's pop one of these. Dragon Rod restoration things. The red symbol, I think it says danger in Japanese. Basically the combat system here has normal sort of combat where someone attacks, then you parry at the right time, and then you can counterattack and so on and so forth. However, there are 3 types of attacks that you cannot block normally and you need to specifically deal with. One are sweep attacks, which go along the ground. You are supposed to jump over those. If you do that correctly, you can also jump into the enemy and jump off of them to inflict extra posture damage, which is pretty good. The next style is a grab attack. You can't block those either, you have to get the fuck out. Often they even grab you out of the air, so you just likely want to sprint the fuck away from whoever is trying to do that. And the final version is a thrust attack, kind of like this. And thrust attacks you can parry, but only at the very, very tail end. So it's much easier to get a to either run the fuck away or to get a skill that allows you to stamp on whatever thrust attack they were using as like a so-called Mikiri counter, which is a really powerful and really useful technique that makes it much easier. So basically in the middle of normal combat, while you're blocking and parrying and counterattacking and whatever, the symbol will appear indicating, hey, the enemy is doing something special and you now need to sort of rock, paper, scissors, react with the appropriate response to whatever the fuck they're doing. There are some get out of jail free cards in the form of some of your tools and some attacks. Like there's basically sprinting away is generally the Joker option, which beats everything. Like Sekiro man sprints super fucking fast, so if there's a symbol and you're like, oh my god, I run away, that you're probably not gonna get hit. So there are some, it's not rigid as a system, but it's basically like a sort of rock, paper, scissors thing, and that indicates, hey, it's rock, paper, scissors time, do the right thing or die. And that's why the warning pops up. Teleport me right into their warm embrace, yeah. Hasn't happened this much this playthrough. We dealt with the ogres pretty well. He didn't give us any money. What a stingy bastard. Yeah, he dropped no money. Owl, you stingy fuck. Okay, nothing new from you. Goodbye. You are welcome. Feel free to ask those kind of questions. I like explaining game mechanics and systems and shit. Let's see, what else do we want? I guess we could improve healing a little bit, it's always nice. Oh, there was that backstab skill that I wanted to have. Oh, did we actually get that and I just don't remember how to execute it? Where is it? Here. No, we didn't get it over. Yes, we didn't get Bolt over yet. Sure, let's grab that. That might be useful, who knows. We're almost at the next level as well, so we probably want to find some Random mooks to slaughter. Although we'll probably get that level up before we hit the next boss anyway. Hello, Emma.
手に入れた。
それが床桜の花。ああ、確かに間違いありません。少し顔を見せてください。
Telekinesis fondling occurs again.
あったのですね。
これで巫女様の人帰りが叶う。なすべきことをなすだけだ。
わかりました。どうかブーンを。
Don't have any seeds, do we?
狼
なんだ。
どうか。
Yes, same thing, okay. We don't have any money to upgrade the prosthetic, so not really worth thinking about. What else do we need to do? I think we're almost done. I think we go to the Fountainhead Palace and finish that off as well. Yeah, I didn't remember she was gonna fondle me again. So I just talked from too great a distance. We want to be here. Good old Soul's way of miming interactions more than actually having interactions. Oh, let's see if Ishin has got the Ashina sake yet. We have a new sake to drink, and either we'll share that with Ishin, like usual, or we go and hang out with Orangutan or something. We'll see. No, that's not actually a good place to go to. Never mind. Should go to the... I can just go to Kuro's room. Why am I even thinking about it? Easy to reach, much faster. I like that this game, just like Bloodborne, has the time passing as you do plot things. It's kind of subtle sometimes, like the transition from noon to afternoon to evening is sort of subtle if you don't pay attention to it, but it's a fun way of having the world visually change while small things like enemy positions or just enemy types and stuff change over time. Also, seeing these areas at different times of day is always fun. I can never remember which side to run to, I don't know why. So, did we share Ashino Sake with you already? We did. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, Dusk looks really good, I agree. Especially from this rooftop up here. Great view that All also likes to take in. Well, our other two drinking buddies are over in the temple, so I guess we go there. Nice. Yeah, Souls games are really good at vistas. Just creating these beautiful landscapes that you get a good overview over. Oi, Matt, mate.
何か大きなものを超えてきたと見える。
I have overcome my old dad. Wait, we already had Ashino Sake with you as well.
お前さ、せいぜい
Don't be afraid to go all out. Coming from you, that is kind of spooky.
狼殿。
No one wants my sake! What the fuck? Never mind then. I give up. How do we find more Ashina sake than there is to drink in one game? Is that normal? Probably not. Anyway, let's move on then. Well, we don't do the drinking, we just hand the drink to other people, so they loosen up and tell us random stories. That is totally normal. We're just getting other people drunk for our own entertainment. There's nothing wrong about that. Jesus Christ, corpse physics. Maybe don't do weird tentacly hand bullshit while I'm running through this hallway? Fucking hell. Spookiest shit I've ever seen. Oops. Well, we had our face fondled as a commemoration, so I guess that's gotta count. Those don't actually poison you, interesting. I don't remember where to go here. It's probably a grappling point somewhere. Maybe on the other side. Maybe using this tree. When in doubt, trees are your friend. Actually, that is a weird sentence coming from me. Resident Hillbilly player. Appreciate the trees. Never happened before. Itchy nose. Oh. Yeah, I take that back. Don't appreciate trees. Trees bad. Almost universally. Trees bad in Factorio. Trees bad in BBD. Trees are just not great. Couldn't jump in time to absorb that. Weren't you guys pretty bad in melee? Let's see. How long can we get this thing going? Yeah, you were pretty bad in melee. Sekiro is a very hard game. Well, not by themselves though, to be fair. At least in Valheim it's usually your own influence that makes them not be what you want in life. Oh, you are not a ranged mate. I might be dead. Ow. Yup, nice. I tend to just stab them. I jumped so high that she missed with her lightning attack. Oh, it's not the proper attack. Yeah, these guys don't like poison, do they? That was the thing. Well, I can just hit them though, eventually they also die. Rudolph all evil. Nice. Very fitting. Yeah, see, this is how I got through this area without the Sabimaru. Also, we have the Sabimaru, I'm just not using it. Why? You little shit. Get out of the ground. No loot behind the waterfall? Nope. Does let me get back up though. Very nice. Thank you again. Right, time for some more weird shit, TM. We did one of them without confetti, yeah. Like I said, I'm not smart, I'm very stubborn. Oh yeah, speaking of headless, we still have the shimmy something warrior down there to deal with. Now that we have some extra confetti, we might actually be able to deal with them. I forgot why I can't buy more confetti. I think we already found a merchant that sells it, but money isn't exactly something we have in abundance, so... Right, well, let's deal with this shit. Fuck, I should grab a drink. I don't remember how long this cutscene is, it's probably very short. I guess I could have cheesed your question, quote-unquote cheesed it, by saying yes. Because we killed the 2 or 3 total headless underwater, and those you can't deal with confetti, so... There's my cheeky answer to your question. But we did actually deal with one of them without confetti anyway, I think. So yeah, I promised you guys some weird shit, so here we go, here's some weird shit. I should probably equip Mortal Draw here. This would be a great place for some crowd control. I mean, the underwater ones they take a lot of extra damage from your attacks comparatively. So I feel like they're not necessarily designed around you having to use confetti. Like, sure, if you can make it easier that way, absolutely, but compared to the regular headless, they absolutely take a respectable amount of damage from normal attacks. So I'm not confident that they're like, meant to be confetti necessarily. There's some weird mechanics with this fight, and I forgot 99% of them. I think I want to eventually hop onto those vines to avoid something. Hey look, the rock ones are coming out. This is how you take care of your plants. Not great spacing. Nice. Oh yeah, I got malcontent. Good thing you mentioned that. I can use that on the other guy. We haven't dealt with yet. I can't see shit. Oh, can't I do like a dumb finishing move from the tree or something? Aren't they like vulnerable from above? Right, maybe target one that is not in the worst spot imaginable. Doesn't really matter too much because you keep getting your death blows with full recovery HP. Oh, I need to move. Well, I actually have more time than I thought. This takes a lot longer than I remember. This might also be affected by the demon bell and shit. Doing loot shit again. I think I need to kill the white ones maybe. Because the last couple that we killed didn't actually do anything. Yeah, this is the last one. No, there's another one in the background. I guess that counted. Yeah, you'd think it'd be the opposite, like you're fighting the corruption sort of thing. But it starts with only white ones, so I guess that wouldn't really make much sense. Because then you couldn't win the fight. No time for the part where I randomly die and have to do it all over again. Hey, quite the connecting stick here as well. And eats me cross country. I messed up. Oh, never mind. Ow! Okay, never mind. I did mess up after all. Parry that, I wonder. I did sort of parry that there. Ow. I should probably just hang out on the ground until one of these gets marked for lightning strike, and then I climb to where the lightning strikes, and then I shoot the lightning back at the boss, and I think that's how you deal with this. Yeah, see those the ones on the left side here are sparkling, so I think this is where lightning will provide me with the opportunity to actually hound the boss. Then the boss eats us away and then we repeat. Now... Bit greedy. I should have waited for this attack chain to be over. Right, now I know to call the white ones though, so that will speed up the first phase. That's a good tip, Tevin. Oh, lightning, I should jump into that. Hi, guy. Dear diary, today I killed some weird bird. Keep being overly cautious of the roots coming out for some reason, even though they're really not much of an issue. Quickly be greedy and pop an antidote from the menu like a true gamer, because the game pauses. Nice, great aim. Imagine having an attack that big, yet still missing all of these enemies. Last time you heard what, sorry? Oh, the killed some weird shit one. Yeah, dragons tend to be a bit weird. Or people infatuated with dragons. Can't make them get fucked by their own roots, can I? To be honest, I don't even know why I said it. I just had Isaac on my mind, I think, so the whole Dear Diary, today I died, kind of the thing is on my mind. So I guess I did one from there. Ooh, that's a good idea, Tylen. Good to know. Well, I mean... I did in fact die today, you're correct. We'll probably do it again in a second. Whee. That is a very loud sound. I hope that gets compressed properly so you guys don't die. I should probably have attacked during that time. Yeah, that happens. I just didn't remember those being 2 sweeps in a row. Okay, you don't even give me time to heal. Oh, I'm on pellets. I'm a fucking idiot. Nice heal. I'm being... Oh, never mind, I avoided it. Yeah, that's one of those. Alright, let's wait for you to attack. 1, and 2... Yeah, sometimes mouths just say things without really brain keeping up to date on what's going on. So as far as gimmick fights go, I don't hate this fight. It's gonna take a little bit longer than it needs to in my opinion, because of the challenge bullshit probably. But fundamentally I think this is alright. It's at least very cinematic and not particularly difficult. It's not stupid easy to die like on some Bed of Chaos shit or Ancient Dragon shit. Although I guess it did go wrong pretty hard earlier when I wasn't quite sure what to do yet. No, don't go there. So when I first played this, I went through all 4 endings in 4 separate New Game Plus cycles, basically. So I went... Well, I don't remember the order, to be fair. I probably did the involved one with the snake shit as my first one. I think then I did the default one, and then third I did the... No, and then I think second was the Father Owl one. And then third I did the default one, and fourth and final I did the... Oh, that's it. Now, please protect me. Thank you. And the Shura ending was the 4th one. Excuse me, may I have some tears, please? I'm kind of like a reverse Pinhead. Receive gracious gift of tears. Very gracious, very gift. We convinced the dragon to give us some tears, that's how that works. We get the memory of the Divine Dragon. The Divine Dragon, ancient deity of the Everblossom. Well, I also wanted to get all the achievements anyway, and one of the achievements is to get all skills unlocked, and to get all the skill points I needed for that, I actually had to go to New Game Plus 4 and grind a little bit just to get enough points to unlock everything, so I usually don't do New Game Plus in these games. I usually just like to start a new character or a new save file or whatever, but for Sekiro it kind of just worked out that way, that it felt appropriate. Yeah, Wolf knows what he's doing for some reason. Actually, I didn't read that, did I? Let me, fix that 1 second. So many items. Tears received from the Divine Dragon. The gracious gift of tears can only be granted by the mortal blade. The body of the Divine Dragon is eternal, and its tears, once shed, will maintain their form and moisture in perpetuity. Should one of the dragon's heritage partake of the dragon's tears, immortal severance will be reified. I don't know what reified means. Reinforced sort of thing? I don't know. Oh no, Ishin died.
Ishin-sama. 何があった?
一心様は病にて見まかられました。
That sounds likely.
そうか。
それを察知したのでしょう。ナイフの軍がその木に乗じ、この城に攻め寄せています。
巫女様は
これを。
Secret passage key. The key to the secret passage that leads out of Ashina Castle. The secret passage can be found at the end of the moat in the Ashina Reservoir, not far from the Moonview Tower. Kuro has escaped the castle through this passage, and the wolf looks to join him there. That's why we fast forward Genichiro.
巫女様は場外への抜け穴か。
はい、狼殿。月見楼がある水の手クルアの堀、その終端にある抜け穴に向かってください。クロウ様はその抜け穴から場外へ脱し、すすきの原であなたを待っているはず。
わかった。
一心様の命にて、ヨタカの衆が目印ののろしを屋根上に置いています。ヨタカののろしをたどり、クロウ様を追ってください。
Yeah, no 1v1 with Ishin, it's kind of a shame. To be fair, in the Shura ending, you get to 1v1 him. Yeah, we might go... I'm a little bit torn, so there isn't that much more to the game. There's basically exactly 2 fights and then we're done. And I was going to just stop here, but it's been going pretty well, so maybe we should just continue while I'm feeling somewhat brainiative still. So maybe we can finish it this session. Not sure. Yeah, fuck it, let's at least go towards the Demon of Hatred. Right, the Divine Dragon of the Everblossom came from the west long ago, eventually making its way to this land. Some parts of Ashina are exceedingly old. Water coursing through her ancient rocks and soil allowed the dragon to take root. Weird fucking dragon tree device thing, who knows? 4 skill points, let's spend those. I guess we'll improve the healing now that we have the backstab thing. I don't think we'll actually use most of these anyway, since we're basically done with the game, and I'm not really planning on doing New Game Plus. We might do New Game Plus in the future to show off the other endings at some point, but I don't think I have more Sekiro in me once we're done with this playthrough. At least for the foreseeable future. Let's go to the temple and see if anything new has happened there. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Do we actually have to go from there to get to where we need to be? I think we do it. No, I don't remember. We'll figure it out. Anything new to say, Mr. Merchant?
とうとう始まったな。アシナ一心が言ってライフ型の大進行だ。アシナはもう持たぬだろうよ。さて、俺もいよいよ潮時だが、旦那、まだ商いが必要かね。ああ、物資のじいさんなら消えちまったぜ。ふらふらと炎がどうとか言いながら。
The flames, you saying?
戦場に向かったんだろう。俺には関係のないことだがよ。
That's alright. Oh yeah, we also have that shit left. I guess we do have a few loose ends here and there, but I'm not super invested in them. Okay, so fundamentally I'm in the mood to try and finish the game, because there's basically 2 main bosses left, tiny bit of walking between those, but really not far. If I was to one-shot these bosses, we could be done in like 30 minutes from now, which I think would be fine. However, I will not one-shot these bosses. That's effectively guaranteed. So we might be stuck here for a little bit, and I worry that I'll become like exhausted and start fucking up way too much and then get frustrated, and then the stream turns into a drag as I am too stubborn to give up, but then drag it out for an hour or so without any major progress. So I'm not entirely certain I will, or whether continuing from here is a good idea or not. Anyway, time to learn how to use these prosthetic tools, or to tinker with this myself, with this character progression. So I think what we'll do is, I'll go for the Demon of Hatred, and if things feel like, yeah, this is going well, then I'll give it a try. And maybe we can finish in the stream as well. And if I start feeling like, okay, yeah, sorry, I'm getting like impatient and exhausted and I'm making too many stupid mistakes, then I'll call the stream and we'll do a shorter one tomorrow where we finish this. So be aware that this might not... I'm not committing to this. I don't feel like it's likely to actually happen. Yeah, it's pretty... Like, the sculptor as well, they're pretty cruel with the prosthetic, but then again, the prosthetic is basically this magical mystery tool of infinite power, so who knows? How do we best get there? Do we just go from Koro's room? I guess they did say something about the nightjar signals being the path for us to choose, so I guess we go for it. But yeah, hammering this fucking chisel into the prosthetic always felt a bit weird for me. Like, mate, you need that to function. Also, hey, did you guys see that creative use of a shinobi tool last fight, where I actually used that to save my bacon? Rather than just accepting death like a normal person. Can't tell me I'm an idiot now for not taking advantage of my options. I guess this is the window that they want me to leave from. I don't remember it being this restrictive. I remember the map changing again and the game like wanting you to go 1 or 2 specific directions. Because like we were told, the invasion has begun. The Central Ministry or whatever the fuck they are have come out in full force and are now cleansing the streets. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, look at this. Haha! Surprise, I'm alive. They apparently heard that. Oh no, never mind, they're fighting each other, don't they? Not sure this is the way to do it though, Tim. Like, goddamn, look at this. Wait up! Go into the streets, partake in the cleansing. Okay, sir, please stop doing weird shit. Thank you, camera. Do you want to see the rest of that animation anyway? There's a few items there. It's not super important. We can't go that way. How do we get to where we want to be? Over here looks moderately good. Man, I don't remember the connections. I've been struggling with that the entire playthrough, to be fair. Like the, how do we go from point A to point B in this castle area? This is the path towards the end of the game, like right. And can I please rest here? This direction is the hidden passage thing where we're supposed to meet Kuro. Mate, keep whispering to each other. I'm not actually here. I'm literally invisible. Like, you have no idea how invisible I am. Okay, this card will provide me cover. Yeah, it's just the wind, bro. Turn around. It's all good. Nothing weird is ever gonna happen here. Yeah, just don't worry about it. You can leave. It's all good. Shoo. Psych! I was behind the cart all along. That fucking. What the fuck is going on with this guy? I don't remember this guy at all. You guys and your tricky Mikiri counters. I guess if you're a spear mate, you kinda need to learn that sort of shit in this universe. Well, I mean, we can also just do that 18. Hey, get me out of the fucking fire, you. Alright then. What, no follow-up this time? Bro, that attack is so fucking slow. It actually is too slow for the Mikiri counter. Well then. Maybe that guy drops the last prayer beat that we need to max out our health. Because we're exactly one short, and if I could max out my health before I go to the Demon of Hatred, that'd be nice. Whoops. Oh fuck yeah, Unseen 8 for my 0 money that we have. How do I best do those? I definitely do need to stealth kill the left one, or at least get a stealth kill on one of them. Let's maybe do... those. Wait up, fucking... who put that there? Charmless. He was not particularly charming, I agree. How the fuck do you know I'm here? I am literally invincible. This did not go very well. I guess card strats only really worked the first time. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, huh? Look at this. This tree is mine. You can't come here. No stinkies allowed. Yeah, you better leave. I think the AI accidentally made him attack onto this and then realized, wait, we don't actually want them on here, so he turned around and left again. Fuck's sake. Okay. Sayonara, sucker. I mean, I don't need to... Oh fuck, he did that follow-up this time. I was autopiloting. Like, I'm not too proud to cheese the 2v1 because that's a too cheaty for my liking. But in a 1v1 I feel like I should be able to take this guy. Oh, for fuck's actual sake, why is that attack so slow that you can't make a counter it? If they literally took that danger symbol and delayed it by half a second or something, it would be very easy to deal with. But it's like the game literally wants you too early before you actually need to deal with it. Oh, really? Tried to dash forward there at some point, but I had too many buffered inputs for backdash apparently. My timing is great. I think that was still slightly early. What the? Okay. I swear I dodged forward. This bodes really well for the Demon of Hatred fight. This is really the sign for, hey, yeah, you should stream for another 1.5 hours. It's more of a spear than a big sword in it. I'm gonna try something stupid because I haven't used that shit all playthrough. Let me get some of this stealth sugar going. Let's see if we can do something exceptionally stupid. Ah, where am I? You don't know. Gotta say, this fucking Mikiri counter is really annoying. It still builds up posture damage, so it's not like I'm not getting anything for it. It's just... It pushes me backwards into the flames, which is rather awkward. Yeah, little did you know, I'm a sugar salesman by trade, so I'm trying to get you invested in the, whatchamacallit, in the tall trade of blessed sugars that will make you incredibly swole and or incredibly stealthy. Your boss trying to find you while you're being lazy at work? Just buy some gachin sugar from Cube Factory and you'll be impossible to notice. Walk up to a guy, stab them in the back, they will never be the wiser. Yeah, I should have used the other one, but that being said, I thought if I used the Stealth Cloud one, it might give me a free backstab on this guy, which would have also just ended the fight pretty handily in my opinion. Like, I don't mind fighting this guy 1v1, it's fun to try and learn the patterns for this shit, so I don't mind that, but yeah, if I had puppeteered the other one, that would have been a very quick and easy fight. Mercury. Hey, what's your deal? Well, I guess you get to live. Man's giving up the fight. Right, let's get another set of prayer beats. The 9th prayer necklace. Apparently some people would prefer that to be spelled N-I-N-E-T-H rather than just the T-H. I don't know why, but to me that looks like this looks correct and the other looks dumb. But I've seen a discussion somewhat recently about people being like, no, there should be an E in there because you spell 9 with an E. Like, alright, as though English makes any semblance of sense anywhere in this entire fucking language, so now we need to fucking sneedle another vowel in there that is not pronounced anyway. Like, fuck off. 9th is fine the way it is. Anyway, Robert's father came from afar across the seas to the south in search of the Undying. Repelling 1,000 blades was a small price for the blessing of rejuvenation. Well, I mean, you gotta use the Invisi-Sugar with some, like, strategy and planning. You can't just pop that shit whenever and then be surprised at the negative effects. Yeah, your language makes no sense. I don't know. To be fair, it's not like my language makes sense either. Like, I'm not saying like, oh yeah, you guys should all start speaking German. Like, no, German is also dumb. Do not speak German. But, English is quite something sometimes. Can't grapple onto any of these. This is not the way. How do I get over there? It's not down here, is it? No, this leads to the little reservoir where the Ministry mate was hanging out. Where the fuck do I go? They kind of fucketh off very fine. At least in fucketh, you would pronounce the E, like it would be present. It's not just a made up letter that's needled in there just to make it hard for you. I don't know. So, how the fuck? Oh, right. Right, there was that broken bridge that I pointed out when we were there as well. Thank you. Isn't that an ogre down here? I think we never fought that. Oh no, wait, we did fight that guy. I lied. What is the easiest way for me to lose aggro with every man in the game? Probably this, actually. Oops. Yeah, I should grab a drink, baby. Alright, I have acquired water. Travel! Old grave. Fuck, we need to go there from Kuro's room. Give gourd seeds to Emma. Yeah, Gabe, maybe give me some gourd seeds for that. Don't give me hints for shit I can't actually do. Just rubbing salt on the wound. Right, so that was somewhere this direction. There's supposed to be a T at the very end there, but pretty close. Good job. I mean, kinda sorta. It also, like, makes it extra painful, and if you don't cleanse it out, you end up with nasty scars, which I think people used to do intentionally to get themselves a fancy-ass scar on their face to be more masculine or whatever. Excuse me, coming through. These guys have basically rocket launchers. Can't really say I approve of that. Oh, there's another drunkard here. Do we deal with this guy, or do I just run by? I kinda wanna just go for the boss. It can't really be ours to deal with all these fuckers. There's not much around here that I really want in life. Oh, fuck it. We'll see how this goes. Oh, I'm so bad. Hey, okay. Someone else is mad at me. There's more than 9 sets of prairies. I remember that. I thought the magical number was 9. Oh fuck, he has fire. Funnily enough, not noticeably worse to deal with than poison. Oh, he has armor! I have the spear! Let's use tools to our advantage again. Wait, it doesn't come off. I got robbed. 10 total, I'm missing 4. I see, fair enough. Yeah, I gotcha. That thing is no longer here, but its collision still exists, and I die. That's weird, I thought 9 was the religious important number for that context. Maybe I'm dumb. Oh well, so it would be that guy, and then... Where else will we get prayer beads? Probably that fucker, and... Does Demon of Hatred himself also drop one? Maybe the final boss as well? I have no idea. Seems weird. Yeah, see, that's what I get for trying to use prosthetics. The game was like, hey, see the fat armored foe? Use spear to de-armor him and make him easier. So I'm like, oh yeah, right, I see this guy, he's armored. I employ brain, I use prosthetic. Turns out, no, instead I fucking die. It's, not great. It wasn't the fault of the prosthetic, to be fair. I'm not, like, holding it against it. Just pointing out the very obvious connection between, hey, I try to use the thing that people tell me to use, and immediately I die, as is always the case. Mostly because I tend to die, not because it's necessarily bad advice. The one down in Ashina Castle, yeah. We did beat exactly 2 ogres. Oh, we didn't kill the bull yet in the Fountainhead Palace. That's another one. Can I just wail away at you? I can, oh nice. Yeah, it's self-perpetuating. If I don't start using prosthetics early enough, then I won't be able to ever use prosthetics to my advantage. Clearly, that is how that works. It's kind of an awkward situation to find myself in. You turned around pretty quick though. Ow. Okay. There aren't that many Souls games with prosthetics on them, are there? But I get what you mean. Oh, parrying in general, I should learn to read. I was trying not to read the entire thing because I was also trying not to die, and immediately bites me in the ass, my apologies. I feel like in a lot of instances, parrying in the Souls games is more of a fun novelty thing that you do because it's enjoyable, not because it's something really important that you need to learn and master at any point. There are very few fights where I feel like parrying is even the best or correct strategy. And not just something you do because it's fun. Which is fine with me, I'm not saying it should be part of the core thing. If you want parrying to be part of the core thing, Sekiro is right here. Where exactly are you, guy that sees me and is mad at me? Are you on this tower? You are. Yeah, nice try. Murder time. Right, so what we do is we once again go into our great sugar supplies and immediately take advantage of the power that is the Gachin sugar. He was sitting to the left, wasn't he? Sure was. Hey, guy. I wonder if I can be mega cheeky, run the fuck away, make him reset, and stab him. No, wait, he gets his health back. Never mind. I forgot. Wait. Remember I was earlier talking about how these guys are still my least favorite mini-boss, but I'm by far the worst of. The one kind of enemy slash fight that will still always get me, even when the rest of the game is already basically over. I think I need to do the spear thing multiple times to make it work. Because he's definitely armored in some capacity. Yeah, there we go. I don't think it changes the fight that drastically. It's just a little bit of extra damage right now. Still have to fundamentally avoid 99% of what he does. Wait, you weren't finished drinking yet. Well, I was just gonna posture kill him by doing the soda shot a lot. As difficult as it is to parry these guys reliably, because of their like 15 different follow-ups that they have, once they do try to hit you, you get a lot of posture damage built up pretty quickly. As long as you keep it going. Right, got that guy done in as well. Now no one can complain. If you guys complain anyway, I'll complain right back. I will have a complain off. You do not want to have a complain off with Wind Cube. Fucking break. I guess it would be weird if the fortifications just broke from me running into them. But then again, everything in these games breaks when you run into it, so maybe logic isn't really much of a factor. I think the merchant maid died over here. Maybe not on this gate, on the previous one up here somewhere. I think he does not survive the invasion. Alas. If you bring the other guy to him, then I think there's a path where they do survive, but I don't like sending the babyface maid over here. It seems like too good of a lot to be exploited by this fella. Wait, I'm being stupid. The entire time I thought the boss fight was in the horse maid arena, but we're not going to the horse maid arena, and I don't think I'm on the wrong path, so I'm just completely misremembering. Ah, fuck, oh really? That's a shame. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ow, goodbye my body. One down. And it's gonna keep doing this because it's nice and easy. Especially if I get the spacing correct, which in my case will literally never happen, but hey, we can dream. There's another one. How many guys do we need here? Can you guys chill with the reinforcements, maybe? Oh right, there's a wall, yeah. Finally get fucked, that guy. Ooh, a lot of armor on you. Imagine getting cool follow-up attacks for your prosthetic moves and the enemy just hyper armors through or just parries them anyway. Right. One idiot at a time, please. We haven't fought these guys much, so I'm kind of winging it with their attack patterns. There you go. Peace and quiet. It's on the way to Otterscore's wall idol. Yeah, for some reason I remember being the other arena. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Anyway, we've committed to this urchin, so may as well. Oh, hi there. I'll take a freebie. Oh, there's another ogre. I am stealth. I lied. I am not stealth. Wait, this is the right way, isn't it? Howling was intense. I'm just being dumb. Whatever. Let me quickly reset these so we don't do the proper dodge. Oh, this is the entrance. Right, okay. Yeah, okay, hi. Give me a minute. How are we doing for money and skill points? With a lot of money and not many skill points. Oh, fuck it. I don't really care to spend my money. Yeah, this brings you to the Yobu arena. That's why I was confused. I distinctly remembered it being this place, but I didn't remember that we teleported all the way over here. Anyway, so that's our friend for today. I don't have the thing, do I? No. I don't know if I have anything I really know how to take advantage of here. I guess we'll slap this on, because why not? And just in case I really need to panic use something, may as well. We don't have the fire resistance one, which would probably be useful here. But, well, we'll just have to make do. Oh yeah, I'm not content. That briefly stuns him, doesn't it? Oh, that caught me in the right dodge. I remember that working like the music box in Bloodborne. He does take okay damage. Doesn't seem super bad. Just need to actually be in a mental state to try and learn these attacks rather than just going in and attacking and then randomly dying a lot. I think I want to be flatways from him and then jump over his hand while he does that or something. It's gonna take a while. Probably run away from him and just grapple back onto him immediately. That catches me running in full sprint, that's not great. Oh, I missed that up. I thought he was gonna swing with the other hand, so I was watching the other hand now. Surprised that stumped in me. Oh, he does another one. Okay, we got a stagger in. How did I avoid that? I ran right for a moment and then to the left again. I'm sure I can do that reliably then. What if I mistimed my parry there if he landed behind me and I couldn't actually deal with it? Ow. Yeah, oh, I'd probably want to run under him while he does that. Seems to have pretty decent tracking. He caught me mid-sprint earlier. So I'd probably want to run below him during that. Let's put Malcontent on, just on the off chance that we, in the next hour or so, get an attempt far enough where I want to connect to something like that. Okay, it does not go super far, so I can just sprint away. That I can sort of avoid by just sprinting in. Yeah, I can't parry that, I don't know. I think he lands behind me and the shockwave cocks me from the angle where I can't actually deal with it. Does he probably follow it? Ooh, that's unfortunate. I did that too early, it seems. At least I didn't take damage. Oh right, fireballs. I think those can shotgun in one shot. Or something he might go. I am really bad at parrying that. Again, I should try not to be afraid and actually run under him when he does shots like that. I have the anti-fire gourd, let's put that on. Actually I should keep my pellets on. Let's put the anti-fire gourd on. Surprised that didn't hit me because I could not see shit and I did not even try to parry him. I remember this shit being very annoying because he kept doing it and would bring himself to the corners of the arena where I can't actually fight him. Okay, he doesn't do the last one if I'm already below him. I wonder if there's merit to baiting out the last attack in that chain. Oh my god, I'm dead. Stagger again at the worst possible time while I was receiving. I got 0 hits with my jump attack, I think. I instinctively want to run all the way under him whenever he does that, so maybe he gets a follow-up in the second phase. Where he kills you if you don't do that, or where that's the general best idea. The fuck? No clue what he did there. Ah, that caught me? Okay, that we can follow it up. Hold on. Okay, so I need to actually figure out what to do there. Just like flailing randomly is not working super well in that board. What is one I tried though? I don't really want to be in the corner with him, but he's pretty low, and I think I should keep the pressure up. I got baited. Fuck, I thought there was this attack earlier, but I think he was just flailing. Okay, there's one. They actually got to phase 2 somewhat quickly. Should I be attacking him during this? Yeah. Maybe I can get 1 or 2 hits in there, maybe not. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, I need to jump and grapple him while he does that, I think. I also want to get away from him whenever this happens, and then I want to get back under. Oh boy. Okay, well. Interesting, because I kind of want to be close to him, but also don't want to be close to him. Like, some of his attacks while I'm close to him are very spooky to deal with, like that one. I don't quite understand those attack changes yet, or how to deal with it. But if I'm not close to him, he does those range projectile attacks, and I don't know how to deal with those either. Got me through the wall. I should have done. Okay, I should get in the habit of, or at least I should get ready to jump whenever I'm approaching him after that. For some reason I can't hit the part of his arm that is missing. It's kind of weird though. Yeah, he was talking about how he only saw flames and anger and shit. This is what they were talking about when they were talking about Shura, basically turning into a demon of hatred or murder or anger or whatever the fuck. And there's a bit of an ending where that is us, basically. Okay, I don't want to chase into that wall. I don't know how to deal with the fireball, because I remember that issue existing when I first played it. They have fairly big AoE and they do a lot of damage. I just need to dodge at the right time. Well, probably before this happened. Like, when he's still like on the way to becoming the sort of beast rather than when this has already happened. Okay, so what do I do here? I guess I sprint backwards. Nice, and if he then does that, I get a bunch of free hits. That's nice. I don't know how to deal with that attack. I need to find a way to do those stumps. It's kind of unfortunate that I still haven't found a way of dealing with them. She was with Ishin though, wasn't she? Maybe she went home to tend to Ishin, and meanwhile the sculptor was like, "Girl, Arc, this makes me very upset." Which is understandable, really. I don't know how to avoid that entire chain. Yeah, a bit of both, I'd say. Well, anger as much as possible, but if it looks like it's gonna be inevitable, do what needs to be done, sort of thing. I don't know why I tried blocking there halfway through. It's kind of autopiloting. That looked like he was gonna have a follow-up there, but then he didn't. Oh, sorry, expected, please. Welcome aboard. Hope I won't be stuck here too long. Already kind of regretting my decision to continue streaming. I'd probably just rotate around him the wrong way, since that he was catching me, I think, initially. I thought he was gonna throw again from the way that looked. Oh, for fuck's sake. Unfortunate. Your ARG. Yeah, there's still a few things that I'm not certain with. Or certain how to deal with. Which I'm not certain how to deal with. Whatever, Igloo, you guys know what I mean. I hadn't seen that. That does not track perfectly, interesting. I felt like that tracked perfectly earlier. Alright, Cyber. Yeah, we're going a bit long today for some reason. We were kinda in the flow, and so I didn't really want to stop. And now we're doing Demon of Hatred. Let's see. It's pretty satisfying to get a stagger on a lab this big. If he goes for the fireballs immediately, I don't think I can think much about it, honestly. Yeah, we definitely were having a surviving streak, eating Father Owl and shit. That definitely did take no life sets whatsoever. Basically deathless today. He went so close that I don't think there was really even anything I could do about it. I don't know why I tried to go for it. Let's go back. I think the idea is that I always want to be... I also can't deal with this objective. I know. I guess I need to stay closer to him, and while I'm approaching I have to double back and shot. You'd be surprised to hear that I have way more worries about defeating Ishin than I have about Demon of Hatred. Demon of Hatred takes me a while, but I don't find the fight that bad overall. I agree that it's kind of a little bit out of place in Sekiro because it's just not quite the game that it is. Like, it's much more of a Dark Souls or Bloodborne sort of boss. But I like Dark Souls and Bloodborne sort of bosses, so I don't mind it. But Ishin just kind of kicked my ass really hard. So that's something I'm a little bit more worried about. Okay, fuck off, freaking idiot. Hey! You say that, but funnily enough, you can't easily roll. Like, look at this, I get this piddly dash rather than the small infinite iframes Dark Souls roll. Yeah, I mean, that's the fun thing about difficulty. Everyone has their own things that they're, like, good at or bad at. Like, plenty of people that are really competent will have some bosses that give them comparatively more trouble than they're supposed to, even though on paper they're easy bosses, and vice versa. Yeah, okay, so if I'm far away from him, he tracks too well and it hits me. If I'm closer, then it's fine. Oh god, my nose is so itchy. I cannot stop scratching nose, which is very unfortunate during this fight. Well, I mean, you can deflect some of the stuff. Oh, unfortunate timing, we'll tank it. There you go, hope you're with that. I mean, there are some things you can deflect, but also, like, a lot of the game you spend trying to physically avoid enemies as well, instead of just parrying and deflecting. And yeah, you can fight most fights with just parrying and deflecting, but I don't think it's that outlandish, personally. Okay, so I think what I need to do is I need to figure out which of his attacks are... Like, I need to learn to identify his attacks really quick. Wow. I need to learn to identify his attacks... Wow, that has a photon. Jesus, I didn't think that was that shiny. I need to learn to identify his bullshit really quickly so I can respond in time by sprinting towards him or away from him appropriately. So then I can avoid the attacks that give me problems. I've kind of checked out of this attempt since everything is going pretty wrong. So I'll just rail on him and see what happens. Yeah, some things you definitely should not deflect. I'm not saying you can absolutely deflect everything or should deflect everything. I'm saying it's not just completely divorced from the mechanics, and especially just like sprinting around and shit is also a thing a lot of people do a lot in this game anyway. Like we were talking about that in the all fight, for example, how I avoided one of his attack types by just sprinting because I couldn't figure it out. Oh, I actually got hit there. I didn't realize that's where I was being decided. Also, I mean, it's an optional fight, and it's at the tail end of you having had to play base Sekiro mechanics for however many hours you played through it. I think having one optional hard boss fight on the side that plays different to the rest of the game is fun. So I don't see it as much of an issue. Yeah, his crotch is not having a fun time this fight. Although I don't think he got punched in the crotch that much before he became a demon. Like, he was much more streamlined for non-crotch punching before he became all big and fiery and dangerous. Can I get some hits in here before he transforms? Let's see. Okay, it does nothing, so I shouldn't even try him. Oh fuck, I was autopiloting. What? That did not look like it was doing a second swing animation. I call bullshit. I do like his weird flaily jump body slam thing that he does. I need to double back there because if he does the fireballs quickly, I think I will get it guaranteed if I'm not already double backing. No follow-ups there, I thought he was gonna do more. I guess. As long as I play it safe, it's not that big of a deal. Ooh, I haven't seen that before. Or at least not in recent enough times for me to have it in my memory. That's the 4-hit chain, yeah. We didn't do the last part, but I think that was the 4-hit chain. I was sprinting back and it still hit me. Full out. I also love the headbutt, that's good. I think I'll just kinda go after him, and if he does the fireballs, then I'll try my best to dodge or parry or whatever I can to mitigate the damage of it. But I'll just basically have to deal with it. Oh my fucking god, I didn't think I was close enough for him to do that attack. Sorry, I'll read and respond in a second. I don't think I have enough time. Yeah, I really want to be as close to him as possible after he does his charge. This seems to be the ticket to dealing with that sort of shit. No fourth hit, even though I was basically point blank, scaring them. I have no idea what he's saying. I couldn't identify that chain, but I got lucky. Got a bunch of damage on. This is gonna be a problem. Please do something easy. Oh, I was in the air though! Oh. Okay, so I do need to actually avoid it rather than just being airborne. I don't remember him getting any new gimmicks for the third phase. Turns out I was incredibly wrong. They couldn't have said it at a better time. That almost caught me. Oh yeah, right. Whistle, yeah, thank you. I'll try to remember. I'll try to find a good opportunity. Oh, you know. Too far away, I guess. Thought that was a good opportunity because I got so far away from him. For fuck's sake, I'm so bad. I jumped early because I thought it was the other thing he was saying. I should have committed a bit harder. But not much harder. Got him. That was close. Ah, we died. Or not. No, fuck, I need to jump and then duck and then jump. Or, no, just jump and then don't jump the second time. Never mind. Well, for the first time we got that far, that was pretty good. I didn't expect to go into the third phase at all. I was gonna respond to what you guys were typing, so I'll probably try to do that in the first phase because it's kind of... doesn't matter if I fuck up too much. I think that's a kind of a weird argument, Spectacles, because if you took something that was very, very, very far removed from base Sekiro, then okay, sure. Like if we suddenly get a third-person shooter segment, and if you fuck up slightly, you get screwed or something, then yeah, sure, we didn't really get much time to adjust. But first of all, you get to always try indefinitely in these games. Like, you're not limited by lives or anything like that. And second, this is still very similar gameplay to Sekiro. It's just in the detail it's different because we're about dodging and sprinting away rather than just parrying, which you do in a lot of these fights. Also, that excludes all the tool usage and positioning and stuff that you can do in those other fights until you get to this point, so I don't know. Oh, I'm so bad. Wait, what was that? He didn't commit to that for some reason? That follow-up fireball set is so cheeky. Maybe I just need to wait longer in case he does it. That's not something I really like to do because that means I have to play passively just in case, but I did not get inside here to run all the way away to get to start that naturally. I got really lucky there. I still don't know how to do that attack properly. I am so greedy, it's incredible. I am so lucky, it's incredible. Okay. Actually had to wait there a little bit extra and it worked out, so if I just played slow there, I should be fine. Fair enough. It's weird that you can't do damage during that competition. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not super excited about getting to phase 3, not because like oh it's so easy, but rather because I'm not particularly attached to any one attempt. I didn't expect to even get this far on that attempt at all. Like I didn't expect to go to phase 3 for the first like I don't know 40 tries or some shit. I don't know. So getting to phase 3, I wasn't like, oh fuck, I can actually take him this time. I was more like, oh hey cool, we get to see what phase 3 is like and then try to learn from that. I'm also rambling and auto-piloting again, which actually is not great to see. Yeah, I'm doing incredibly stupid shit. Yeah, but well observed. I think that's overstating it. Like two examples. One or two things. One, looking at the tree dragon thing that we fought earlier, I'd argue that it's the same shit. In the sense that that's a very different, out of the box, out of the norm sort of fight. Where you do something very different and the majority of what you're doing normally it doesn't really apply. You're not going to be doing stealthing that much, you're not going to be deflecting and parrying, that sort of shit. You're just going to be like having a bit of a gimmick fight for story reasons. I think that fight is much more disconnected from the game than this fight is. Also, if you're not doing the No Kuro's Charm thing and Demon Bell thing, you can somewhat block some of these attacks without instantly exploding. And you can absolutely parry some of these attacks. They're a little bit awkward, and the camera is jank because the boss is too big and all sorts of shit, and some of the attacks hit you from behind because he steps behind you and does shockwavy shit and whatever. So there's definitely reasons for why it's not just the normal default thing, but I don't see this fight as that far removed from Sekiro that you should reasonably make the argument, oh, this is so different from everything, and now I'm asked to do this really difficult thing. To me, it's more the combination of two factors. One, this boss fight is really fucking hard. Like, if it wasn't difficult, then people wouldn't be complaining at all. And second, it requires a little bit of adaptation to the specific boss, rather than doing what you might want to do against Genichiro or, I don't know, like your average garden variety soldier man guy. Yeah, I'm addressing you not because you're like representative for this argument or whatever, but rather because you are giving this as an example. I'm not trying to attack you or anything, I'm just arguing about the point. Sorry if I come across like aggressively or mean or whatever. Hey, yeah, you've said. I understand. Like that attack I can parry with proper spacing. The weird Stompy Stomps I can parry with proper spacing. These attacks I can parry even without proper spacing, just trying to have, like I just have to do it properly. And if I have my poison resistance up, it doesn't even guarantee fire resistance up, it doesn't even guarantee fire, burn me, that's the status effect, burn. Like, sure, a lot of these attacks are not meant for I stand there and parry them, and you could argue that the majority aren't, and that's fine, but I, again, don't think it's fundamentally that far removed from the game that it doesn't adhere anymore. I have some other minor criticisms with this fight, like, again, the camera is not really good at handling enemies of this size, so a lot of the things that are happening are a little bit awkward. Some of those attacks hit you from behind, which I always feel is a bit of a cheeky and obnoxious game mechanic rather than a good one. The fight lasts a bit too long as well. 3 phases is a shit ton. Most fights that last 2 phases already feel pretty girthy in this. So having one take 3 phases is pretty mean. I don't love this arena. There's a lot of small elevation differences, which for the boss don't really matter, but for you matter. which also feels cheeky. There's random fire on the ground, very rarely, but sometimes will actually screw you over. Same with these flags, sometimes they get in the way of the camera or the rubble on the ground. There's a few small like complaints I have with this fight. But the fact that it's different from base Sekiro is not one of them. I have played the entirety of base Sekiro up to this point, and now I'm fighting an optional boss that is different, so I don't... or like, slightly departing from that. So yeah, I never really minded this boss, I always thought it was fine. As for the fact that it's required for the achievement... oh fuck. For the fact that it's required for the achievement, I don't really... not to sound mean, and I am also someone that likes to go for achievements in the games that he likes to play. I don't think that's really that viable of a criticism. Like, I don't think we should really worry about designing our games around the fact that there might be achievements in them that ask you to do things that aren't fun. Prime example, if you want to complain about achievements, in the Souls games, for example, Dark Souls 3 has the thing where you need to get every Covenant to max or something, or at least the Blue Sentinels or whatever. Wait, what? Oh, there's a clicker. So I spent hours grinding Silver Knights for the Covenant item because the Covenant is broken in online. Should I sit there and say, oh, this is poor game design because this achievement that I'm after makes me grind this shit, which I find tedious? I don't think that's really a fair criticism. So saying, oh, there's an achievement that forces me to do this optional boss that I'm not enjoying, I don't know, I feel like that's not a particularly strong point against the boss either. Because that's ultimately you designing your own like challenge or getting out of the game what you want. Again, I'd be much more receptive to this criticism if it was part of the like main story and you had to defeat him before you can go to the endings. But he's not even part of any of the 4 endings either, as like the other part to it. I don't know. Sorry, Milko, I missed what you're talking about. Like, whether you're talking about this boss and which movements it's up specifically. A lot of things happen and I think between stream delay and just me. Oh, you mean what's her face? Yeah. Oh, I was looking at chat, but... Oh, really? This is really not a good boss for me to reach chat during, sorry. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't know. I think achievements for me are more of a fun little... Like, let's say I'm already playing a game that I'm really enjoying, and I'm like, oh fuck, this game is great. I want to get more out of the game, or I want to see 100% of it. I want to get as much done in the game as possible. Then for me, achievements are sort of like a little checklist of things that I could, if I want to, continue doing to get more enjoyment out of my game. Or at least to, like, play the game for longer as, like, additional stuff, so I can almost have attested to the fact that, or that the achievement attests to the fact that I have done all the things in the game, that sort of shit. Very rarely is an achievement really something where you're like, okay, wow, I did this insanely hard thing, and this really is a test of someone being very competent at the game. Like, that's usually not what achievements work for. What I haven't done at all in these last couple of fights, by the way, is just regular dodging. I've just constantly been sprinting between various attacks and just retreating or like leaving in there whenever. It's kind of interesting. Oh, I ran in for something. I was actively stupid. I thought I was far enough away. I'm being so greedy. I'm also getting to that point that I was talking about earlier, where I'm like starting to play worse and worse and worse and just kind of autopiloting. Almost more invested in the discussion we're currently having than the fight itself, which leads to me making like stupid mistake after stupid mistake. And this fight is not letting me get away with it. Hardly noticed how he flopped forwards while doing that attack. I guess it depends, right? Some games also use achievements as their like unlock mechanics and stuff. Looking at something like Binding of Isaac, for example, where every time you unlock an achievement, you also unlock a item that's part of it. So you can measure your game progress literally in achievements. So you kind of, if you want all the things unlocked, see all the things, do all the things, and you're also inadvertently getting all the achievements. I don't know. I feel generally so indifferent about achievements for the most part. Like again, even as someone that does achievements for fun, if it's a game I really like, like there's such an afterthought in my mind. Like as far as achievements for the name, like something worthy of its name, I feel like those are absolutely things you do and set for yourself, and much rather than, hey, here's an achievement for, let's say, doing Dark Souls at level 1 or something, I'd much rather people just play it at level 1 for themselves and just get to enjoy that if they want to, or stream or record that sort of shit when it comes to actual, like, oh, I want to verify that I have done the very hard thing or some shit. Like, or this run, for example, like, oh, when I'm done with this run, I can say, oh, look at me, I have the achievement of getting a full playthrough with no Kuro's Charm and Demon Bell on New Game. Oh, look, I'm such a big gamer or whatever. But I think getting an achievement for that is kind of pointless, because people will always find ways to unlock those anyway and find like cheaty or cheeky strategies or whatever, and ultimately judging whether someone has done the thing correctly or not based on whether they got an achievement or not or whatever is super inane to me. Like, it doesn't mean anything to have those sort of achievements. So for me, I do this not because, like this run, for example, if this had an achievement tied to it, I wouldn't be doing this run for the achievement. I would be doing this run because I want to play Sekiro, and after having played it a while, I think base difficulty wouldn't be super interesting. So I do it because I find it engaging and fun. So, I don't know. Fun thing about the gnome achievement, I did that with a mate. Like, we were taking turns playing the game and we brought the gnome along the entire time. But then, after we tossed him into the rocket, we forgot to, or we didn't notice that you needed to close the door, so I didn't actually get the achievement, even though we carried the thing through the entire fucking game. So, yeah, that was certainly an achievement. Yeah, I don't really mind. I don't really have much of a desire to play that game again, and I also don't really have much of a desire to like 100% it or anything. It's not like that's the only achievement that I'm missing or whatever. It's just a funny little anecdote. But yeah, I'd also say that's an example of a good achievement, because you see that achievement and you're like, oh, I could do this optional cheeky challenge thing and do that for myself if I find that enjoyable. But you can also say most of the way through, you know what, this is fucking stupid, I don't like that, I'll just stop doing it. So it's just the achievement basically pointing you towards a, hey, here's a fun little optional challenge you can set for yourself. I'm just not really that much of a Half-Life gamer, I think, to care. Like, whether I got the achievement or not, there's just so many Half-Life related achievements or things that I could be doing or could have done that I haven't done, that fretting over that specifically would be kind of silly. Maybe I could have sneedled in there if I dashed forward, actually. To be fair, having to close the door there felt rather arbitrary, because like I don't know, neither of us had that pop into our heads as we like went there. We didn't know how it was gonna end. We didn't look it up beforehand or anything. So we're just like, oh, is this it? Have we done it now? I guess we've done it now. Goodbye. And we thought the achievement would maybe pop like later down the line or something. Just felt very like odd to have to even do that. To be fair, those kind of achievements are a fun little metric to see how many people actually play the game rather than just starting it up once for like 2 seconds. Or just buy it and then never actually play it. Again, not that that really means that much, but I think for like a sort of fun little statistics sort of perspective, that's always interesting. Oh, I am possibly dead. I am shocked that that didn't hit me. I got so greedy. We're missing one hit, so I was like, fuck it, I'll go for it. Yeah, he fucking left. He didn't want to go to space. Oh, I thought he was something else. Fuck. Sorry, I'm actually gonna focus on the fight for a moment. Ooh, boy. That was weird. I'm actually gonna try to focus on the fight for a moment. We have a pretty good attempt here. Oh, itchy nose, please no. Oh, that still caught me? Fuck, man. Oh fuck, I misread that attack. Wait, he didn't do the follow-up and now I'm dead. I thought he was gonna do the overhead thing. Fuck me. I just ran into that for no reason. There's a pretty cheeky little grab attempt there, by the way. Like, that comes out pretty quickly. I still cannot read this guy's attacks, some of them at all. The more common ones I'm getting better at identifying, but there's still plenty that I don't get. Fairly generous hitbox on his head, to be honest, which is very nice. Oh, taking a bunch of damage now. Can kinda just dodge spam backwards there to get out of dodge. He stopped that attack halfway through, you cheeky bastard. Every time I get the stagger, I'm running away this way. I couldn't jump in time because I was doing the turnaround slidey thing. Aww. Stupid little cosmetics. Like, it's kind of a cool little feature that if you go one way and then try to sprint the other way, that he does his little, like, skitter as he tries to turn around. But goddamn. How about we don't have that and instead I just live there and then I win the fight? Because that was a pretty good attempt, instead of getting one shot. I mean, that's kind of a mistake anyway, I was thinking. jumped off him there, guys. I think I've ever done that. I guess it is a sweep attack, so that would be the natural counter. And I'm trying to run too much. No, I did it again! It fucking gave me the little backstab this time before I get to fucking jump. Robbery. Highway robbery. I don't know why I'm playing over aggressive. I might be slightly annoyed. Okay, so I can jump over that follow-up if I time that basically correctly. Interesting. Okay, this time the game didn't kill me though. That was nice. Thank you, game. I like it when you don't kill me. It didn't give me my free big man damage attack though. That's not as nice. Why is my nose so fucking itchy? It's like there's cat hair here, although there's no fucking cat around. What the fuck? I didn't do the grapple for some reason. I've done the thing like 20 times this fight. Oh, this time you do the follow-up, eh? Good thing I managed to iframe him. Earlier I didn't do the follow-up and I died for it. GG brother. Fireball bullshit. Fuck, I didn't recognize that one. Only there was a red chair summon in this game. Can you imagine with your extra lives that you could in theory be using? That'd be so cool. Just 3 RTSR. I forgot about the fireballs. Could have just given me that high roll game just once. Imagine actually identifying attacks correctly. Could not be me. It's interesting because I sometimes go for like minutes in this fight without getting hit, and then just suddenly I start getting hit by everything. It's because some attacks are insanely hard to deal with, and a lot of them are super easy to deal with. And the fight takes so long that I'll eventually just run into enough hard to deal with attacks that I'll kind of just die. Also, a lot of the hard to deal with attacks just one-shot me, which is not good. What happened there? I got stuck on some of the rubble in the air, I think. Kind of a neat trick to... Oh, scratching my nose. It's kind of a neat trick to jump off the mollies during the slide, but I don't think it actually benefits me at all. I'd much rather just be below him and try to get some damage on. Yeah. I don't know why I don't dash more. It's very hardwired to try and sprint out of everything in this fight for some reason. No dashing, as I mentioned earlier, that's actually pretty good. This attack is the bane of my existence. If I'm close enough, I get some damage, and if I'm medium far away, I die. If I'm far away, it doesn't matter, and I just kind of chill and get my... I get to recover for a moment, basically. Wait, there's more? Ooh, that still hit me despite me sprinting all the way away. That's good. Keep your hands off me, big man. It is a bit of a blessing how much he staggers. He doesn't look like the type that would stagger a lot, but he does stagger quite frequently. Yeah, so I really gotta bait out those fireballs, otherwise I just always die. Imagine getting murdered by Billy Mays. Or whomever that is from. Let's see. There's the dangerous attack again. Oh, we got lucky. They barely managed to sprint out of range for that. I like this jumping towards the camera thing as I'm running away from that attack. Looks very cinematic. You know what I should probably do during this sort of phase? Transition thing. Oh fuck. So that isn't actually safe if he's doing that move. There, look. If I equipped those sugars and started popping them whenever I have to run away like this anyway, I probably would do a decently larger chunk of damage. Fireballs, and they gave me the good follow-up. Very nice. Dangerous time. I kinda like that he doesn't have weak spots for me to go for. I can just hit wherever and it feels viable. Running out of room there, okay good. I think I got one hit before I have to retreat, so. I guess I technically didn't have to retreat. He goes into that very quick sometimes. I got the timing for that somewhat better now. Oh my lord. That was probably the quickest thing he could have done there, and I was just not ready for it. Oh my. He should stagger soon, I think. Oh fuck, I couldn't get out. Hold on. No, I did the backdash accidentally again. I guess it makes sense that he comes back on this phase, because if he dashed out of the fire and you'd just be trapped in here, that'd be pretty boring. I almost got it there. I was gonna say I'm gonna die. I didn't do the last follow-up, it's a shame. I forget. Fucking fireballs, dude. I hate that attack. Scary, man. Scary. I was winging that so hard. finger is kind of starting to hurt from holding sprint so much. Oh, for fuck's sake, really. Random fireballs as well, not just when it's good. How many times can I do more content, I wonder? Maybe some gas burn shot where I can do it 3 times? I hate these things so much, dude. Okay, it doesn't only work once, it works twice. There you go. That was a little bit more awkward than it needed to be at the end.
さらばだ、虫殿。お前さん、ありがとう。いや。
I got the stagger right after I used the whistle anyway, so that was a bit unfortunate. Lost a lot of the damage opportunity. Alright, Memory, Hatred Demon. The one-armed demon prowled the battlefield, consumed by flames of deepest resentment. Point down, spin, yeah. Well, can't really do the point down thing too much. I tried my best. Right, enhanced attack power. A man who failed to become Shura instead became a vessel for the flames of hatred. As fate would have it, he was bound stubbornly to this world. It wasn't until he became a demon that he was finally able to depart for the next life. Unfortunate. Right, so I would love to just be like, oh yeah, fuck it, let's just bash out the rest of this game as well, but I think I definitely do need a bit of a break, so I'm not gonna do the rest of this game today. Sorry about that. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit more tomorrow. We're gonna try to, maybe if I can be asked to do that, I'll try to finish off some of the loose ends, like try to get the remaining prayer beats, that sort of shit. Maybe see some of the side quests that we started. Actually, I think we did all the things that we started. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, but yeah, I think I'll try to do some filler stuff like that, as in fill out some of the remaining missing things, and then we'll try to deal with the last boss. I usually, like I said, struggle more with the last boss. That's the only thing that I'm really scared of in this game. So, well, it's not quite true. I also am afraid of ogres and drunkards. But, yeah, so I hope we get to have a decently long stream next time anyway, so we'll see how that goes. Thank you very much for watching. Let me quickly see if there is a DK to render you onto. I saw him start a game, so he possibly might be streaming. Yes, there you go. Alright, so let me just rate him right back from what he did earlier. He's playing a card game. What the actual fuck? Okay, so yeah, enjoy the card games with DK, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye!